Hey, good evening, everybody. How are you doing? Welcome in. Free Needles, you won! What'd you win? You got some applause, I know that. Kelly, good to see you there. Sean, also good to see you there. How are you all doing today? Welcome in. Talk about being unprepared. Echo, how you doing? Zoo's gone. How you doing? Welcome in. Good evening, everybody. Everybody, come on in. Welcome to Tuesday stream. You want to talk about being unprepared? This guy. I was unprepared. Completely unprepared. Yeah, so I got some good news. I was really concerned about the old Sundog. How you doing? You've lurked your way to 250,000 channel points in here.
Hello.
And you can't wait to just for this
Mr.
US dollars.
Destructoid 1, Mr. Destructoid 3, Mr. Destructoid 1, Mr. Destructoid 2. Wow. I've lurked my way to 250k channel points in here. I can't wait to transfer this to USD.
No hat! Was there a hat redeemed? Thank you for the 7 bits. I appreciate that. Free Needles, I really appreciate it. Thank you. I like 7. 7's a good number. I have good news, though. Pittsburgh is here. How you doing? That's good news, but the other good news is this. I'm not going to be doing level editing, but I am going to present the Quake 2 level. I did fix some things because I was having trouble getting it to work. I had to relearn how to do certain things in the game engine. But anyway, the good news is that the death of my Pentium 2 was greatly exaggerated. It's still working beautifully. I took it apart. Motherboard, all the sound card, the video card, everything was disassembled. And I bought some electronics cleaner and an electrostatic brush and scrubbed it down really good. Ooh, you didn't know hats were based on reward? Yeah, we're always wearing one. Do you have one in particular? Would you like? Well, the hats should be in there in the channel point redeem. Let's see. What all did I have listed in there? Silly headwear. You don't care? Okay. How's Groucho arrived? Echo, you ask the challenging questions. And, yes, it has. It arrived today. but I'm not going to wear it today, and I have a very good reason for it. And it's one of the problems that I had with the other is the earpieces are very, very sharp. Need contacts, I would need contacts for Groucho. But the earpieces are very, very sharp. It's just the way it's molded. So I'm going to get, I don't have any fine grit sandpaper here. I'm going to get some fine grit sandpaper and just sand them down. So they should be ready. It'll probably be Saturday before I get it done. So be ready for Sunday. Otherwise, I will be in pain trying to stream this. Did I buy in bulk? No, I didn't buy in bulk. I hope it's the last ones I have to buy. The last ones, they just randomly broke. Like right here. Can't really see that because it's black on black, but it broke right here just randomly. Like I think there was a weak spot there, so I feel like that was probably more of a defect. But yeah, as far as the Pentium 2, check it out. Took it apart, cleaned it up, learned how to disassemble the processor. Regretted that because oh my god, slot 1 processors, at least the Intel slot 1 Pro and OEM slot 1 processors suck to disassemble. The heatsink came off easy enough. In fact, the Intel heatsinks apparently use screws, which thankfully is what I had. So I was able to remove the heatsink very, very easily with the jeweler's Torx bit. And the thermal paste was dry as could be. It was crusty, so I just cleaned it up really good. Cleaned the processor, scrubbed the processor down, because I was able to get the shroud off the front. And yeah, and put fresh Arctic Silver I think on there. I forget what the thermal paste was that I used, but put some fresh thermal paste on there. Cleaned up the fan really good. Cleaned out the heatsink, make sure there was nothing in there. Scrubbed it down, got all the grease and debris off of that. And anyway, got the motherboard back together. Cleaned up the power supply, and now everything is working like a charm. Just got Windows 98 reinstalled on it, and I'm going to get it all and new battery and everything, so it's holding the time accurately. So I'm kind of looking forward to being able to stream something off of it again. You ordered a bigger SSD today to upgrade. Been out of space for a while. Couldn't imagine doing all you're doing. You imagine your cousin to come help you. Oh my God, Sundog! Oh my God, 45 stream streak. You should try Millennium Edition. Rumor has it it's the best OS ever. I skipped that one. I literally went from Windows 98 SE to Windows 2000, and then a year later I went to Windows XP. I completely skipped ME. Everybody says it's the worst. I have no experience. I've never even used ME. I didn't know anybody that used ME at the time. You switched to Mac. I mean, Windows 2000 was good. I had no problems with it. Some people report all kinds of game issues with it. I didn't have any problems, but it wasn't meant for gaming. That was Windows XP was meant for the general consumer. You're back to PC now, yeah. Red Brown. Ahoy, how you doing? Welcome in. Sundog, I'm still, like, stumbling over this. 45 stream streak. Negomancer Crutus. You have both. But missed gaming on PC. Yeah, I mean, you know, you use what's best for you. Doesn't matter if he gets the job done. But yeah, really excited about the Pentium 2. The only drawback to the Pentium 2 is I used an old Cooler Master case. No, excuse me, thermal take case. And this is the fascia, the bezier for it. But you notice there's an I/O plate because this is roughly 10 to 15 years old, somewhere in that range. And this was when floppy drives were starting to disappear. So it only has one opening for a floppy drive, and then there's an I/O panel here. Well, the I/O panel screws onto the front in place of a floppy drive. There's actually a bay there, so I installed the floppy drive here, which is where it's always been. And I've got the CF card reader that's being used as a hard drive installed here. So I need to take this and cut this part right out. Take it over to my mother's. I got a Dremel over there. I can trim it. And then it'll just mount perfectly fine. So I'm really excited to get this back together and working properly. I didn't clean this thing, as dusty as could be. But anyway, so it's gonna be really nice. I can't wait. The beauty of the CF cards too is they're cheap. And so far, it really runs like a top. You know, $10 adapter, you can plug them directly into your Windows 11 or 10 PC or whatever. Using USB, and you can create the partitions, which means that they are properly aligned to the, sector or whatever. Something that Windows 98 can't do. And yeah, so I got a 16 gig, a 4 gig, and then I have another 16 gig, which is what Windows 98's installed on. So my configuration all set up. It's really kind of cool. I like this. Now I actually have the ability to set this Pentium 2 up to run DOS or Windows 98 without having a dual boot. I can just change the cartridge out. Nice and easy. Thank you, Phil's Computer Lab. Really cool idea. Now, he didn't create it, but that's where I got the idea from. Let's see. Close to 42, the number of all things. The answer to everything. But what I also wanted to do is I want to show off this Quake 2 level. This is the reason why I took us to this stream, or this screen first. Because when we finished up Sunday, the lighting was broken. The platform wasn't working properly. It was a real pain in the butt. However, I've got it working now. I managed to get it all sorted out, and I'm really proud of it at this point. Like, the platform is exactly what I wanted to do.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bam, bam,
bam, bam. So the lighting's back, and it actually looks half decent in here. I've got to fix that alignment. I didn't realize that was there. Get some some rockets so I can. Oops, darn it! Got the jump. Yep, got this set. Nice little door. Nearly killed myself. Need a little more light in here. Actually, no. Hey, check it out. I can't talk. Check it out. Look, there's the platform. And it looks good. I'm happy with it. I don't have a clip plane there, so you will crush yourself if you're not careful. A nice, simple platform. Boink. And that's precisely what I want. Look at that. It's perfectly lined. I love it. And you just step right off and it'll drop. Now, you should be able to jump there. I think you can run and jump there. Oops. And then, of course, you can run along here. I haven't finished this area out, but I'm really, really, really liking the lighting in here. It's starting to look pretty good to me. Yeah. Yeah, see, you can make that jump quickly. So if this is in a deathmatch scenario, you could very easily make these hops.
We got a fire on our hands.
And if you're not careful, yes, you can hurt yourself. It will crush you. Best kind of platforms are dangerous. Like that, yes, you can crush yourself. So we're going to work more on this weekend. Probably finish that area out. I'm pretty much done in there. Even the ceiling, check it out. Even the ceiling's done. Well, no, I got to change the texture up there, but most of the ceiling's done. And yeah. So I'm really excited. I hope you guys like this. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Yeah. Cool. There we go. You know, I just realized something. I think I need to change over the video cable to the Windows XP box. Give me just a second. All right. Oh, I feel like my chair is sitting kind of low. Ugh. All right. Sorry about that. Oh. Okay. That's all the news I got for you today. I'm really kind of happy. I'm excited to get this Windows 98 PC back up and running 100%. I don't even know what the first thing I'm going to stream on it is. First thing I installed on it after I got all the drivers and everything set up for it was Guardians of Destiny. I figure I've got to play Lands of Lore 2 eventually. First of all, hints are turned. I can't believe I did that. Thank you. I was just making sure you guys were paying attention. All right. First of all, a break! Not. I didn't do it on purpose, I swear. And of course, it's got me on the trench broom one. There we go. I gotta fix that. There's so much I gotta fix. Something's always broken on this site. You know that? It's always my fault. I'm not gonna deny it. All right. Now then. But Echo, I don't know. Did you respond to the fact that we've got the Groucho glasses other than the brought in bulk? Did you? Yeah. Well, he asked. All right. I guess it's time to torture ourselves a little bit. Hey, you're multitasking a bit here, so all over. No, I understand. I got off work like 30 minutes later than I should have because I had to deal with a couple of issues that came up because people wanted to not be very smart in some of their actions. And so I'm sitting here playing Raft, eating some dinner before the stream, and I'm like, yeah, I got plenty of time. I'll look over, and it's 5 till 5. I went, oh my god, I'm going to be late. I don't know if I need the disc in there or not. I don't think I do. It helps if I, Hey, Pie! Hey, you just got off work? Gonna swap to your desktop. Still on company laptop. Fair enough. Feel like, man, you are working late. I know you said you were doing a night shift. Oh, I guess I do need the CD. Oops. Hang on. Miss Acha can return to her CD case. Oh, thank you for giving Pi that shout out. If you guys don't know it, Pi does stream, and he streams pretty regularly. Super nice guy. Not just a great mod, he's also a super nice guy. And he really he has a good time with lots of different kinds of adventure games. Pi finds all the looms. Looms everywhere. Here we go. Hopefully it's not too loud. If the audio is a little off, please let me know. Mystic, what do you think you're doing? Mystic, what do you think you're doing? Get down. Sorry. He has little magnets on the ends of his toes, and he goes for, and they sometimes get hung on furniture. He walks by and they just go.
Wizards in your area. I don't want love. I just want sex. See
my orb. Click here. Hey, PS1 addict. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't, I'm guessing that's the last one I saved. Let me make sure that I saved in the right place. Yeah, okay. This is it. This is it. I had to go back and look at the other stream. It's pretty sad, isn't it? The pleasure of a KVM switch. I haven't had a KVM switch since my Athlon XP. I wished I'd kept it too. I think I had it up until about 10 years ago, and I may have gotten rid of it at that point. Ah, there's Peg Nose.
Inspector?
Yes?
Why don't you believe that Peg-Nosed Pete robbed the bank?
Because I'm innocent! Quiet, you. Because, Mr. Threepwood, it's just not Peg-Nose's style. If Peg-Nose had robbed a bank, he would have snuck in under the cover of darkness, used a clever series of weights and pulleys to open the vault, and would have absconded with the loot without leaving a trace of his presence. Peg-Nosed Pete would never simply enter a bank in the middle of the day, waving a pistol around like a common thug. It's beneath him.
I think there's someone in the
Quiet,
bushes
you.
there.
Thank you, Pi. Lurk a bit while doing your STO dailies. Oh, Star Trek Online. I was like, STO? STOs?
Ozzy Mandrill hired Pegnose Pete to set me up.
Have you got any proof?
I overheard them talking about it.
Listen, you. I've been tolerating your quixotic attempts to prove your innocence, but if you start slandering the good names of respectable and powerful citizens like Mr. Mandrill, I'm going to have to seriously think about throwing you back in the clink. Do I make myself clear?
Crystal.
Oh, I thought maybe it wasn't you. I thought you'd said, did I buy them in bulk? No, I didn't. I just bought one. I just bought the one.
You're not gonna lift a finger to help me, are
Oh,
you?
you did? Okay.
But what about Justice?
Haven't you heard? Justice is blind.
Not to mention lazy, apparently.
Quiet, you.
Not to mention lazy. Quiet you. Given what had happened with the previous ones. Yeah, I hope it doesn't. I hope they don't act up again. How do I go about proving? Oh, yeah, we already did that.
I caught the real thief. Can I go now?
I'm innocent!
Quiet, you. Well, we're all tickled pink that you've managed to capture Pegnose, seeing as how he's wanted for questioning in hundreds of Luca Island depths. But you haven't got any proof that he's the one who framed you, nor have you recovered the stolen loot.
Oh, yeah, and I forgot to mention where we left off. If you weren't at the end of the stream last week, we did manage to trip up Pegnose Pete in the swamp, and he's now been arrested because he was being sought for other crimes anyway. But obviously, the inspector here, he doesn't believe that Pegnose was the one who robbed the bank. He still thinks it was me, even though, look at Pegnose, he's dressed just like me. Put a wig on him and it'd be hard to tell the difference.
Well, I better get out there and prove my innocence.
Sadly, I think Pegnose looks more like me than he does Guybrush. Okay. Now then, the real question is, what do I do next? We have directions, which is how we got to Pegnose Pete's place. Hey, Andre, welcome in. Bitnose. The Bitto knows. No, the Bitto knows. Now I have no idea. So we've got Pegnose. I wonder if the bank is any different. I doubt he's going to say anything different. Would you get over there and talk to him?
Hey, stop that.
Welcome to Sense and Sensibilities, where subtle
Yeah.
How you doing,
Andrew
Andre?
interest you in one of our fine perfumes, colognes, or
Colognes
aftershaves?
or aftershaves? Smell you later.
Smell you later.
Thank you for your patronage. Please come again.
So far, pretty good. It's been a day. I'll just leave it at that. It's been a day. I wonder if I can go to Pegnose's place now.
Hey there, Moneybags.
Very funny, Mr. Threepwood. Are you enjoying the money you stole?
Hey, I'm innocent.
Yes, right. And I'm a 20-carat brooch.
Well, you're a funny-looking 20-carat brooch.
I hear my parole officer calling. See you later. This bank sure has a lot of windows.
I still don't understand.
Wow. What a very deep, dark hole. Not to
Peter
mention
Steves!
smelly. Whew. On second thought, I don't think I want to go down there for any reason.
You and Sundog, man, both of you, 45 stream streaks. Jeez, man, that's awesome. 45 at 3 a week, plus a mystic. That comes to a total of 100. And, or wait, what am I looking for? That's not what I'm looking for. Excuse me, I'm thinking of this wrong. 45 divided by 3. That's 15 weeks, man. Consistently, at least 30 minutes every single stream. And 158 Mystic Interruptions. That's pretty good. Let's see. Oh, well, not really what I wanted. I guess you're aware of the sub-tier price increase for some countries. I saw something. I got an email. I haven't looked at it yet, unfortunately. So they are increasing sub prices in some countries, which is funny because they lowered them in some countries last year. I think it was last year or the year before. Sometimes it gets me how long it takes to update your stream. Wow. Yeah, I was looking at it. I think it's 30 minutes of actual continuous watching. Huh. I'm a little surprised they're increasing it in UK unless it was one of the ones they lowered to begin with. I can't speak for Turkey. I know Canada's dollar versus our dollar kind of... It's sometimes in parity and then sometimes off. I think it's in parity again. I don't remember. Beginning March 28, we're updating Tier 1 subscription and gift sub prices on the web in Australia, Canada, and the UK. We are updating all 3 tiers of subscriptions and gift sub prices on the web in Turkey. Let's see. So Canada... Holy crap, $7.99 Canadian. The United Kingdom goes up from £3.99 to £4.99, and Australia, $8.99 Australian dollars. Wow, that's insane. Turkey, well, considering Turkey's inflated dollar values there, yikes, $43.90. I don't know how that translates. That could be the price of a hamburger for all I know. Yeah, Canadian dollar. Okay, it's 0.74. So 74 cents on the dollar. So yeah, sometimes it's in parity, but it's usually like a little bit less. Yeah, they rarely, if ever, go down, but they did make a change last year, I think. 1 USD is 30. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, if Demunia was in here, she'd probably be able to tell me. It's like, what is it? It's like $43.90? Yeah, you can just buy a hamburger. Wow. Well, if you're in one of those countries, I know you're not Pi, but if you're in one of those countries, I am sorry that the prices are changing. I'm not one that necessarily pushes to try and get people to sub. It's certainly a great way to support the channel. But I'm more of a soft sell type person, so if you can do it, great, but don't hurt yourself. 14% price hike. Jeez, Chella, I had no idea. I mean, I guess it makes sense, really. $6.99, $7.99, that's crazy. Jeez. And Mike Minton's last words were, "We are increasing the prices to benefit the streamer." Yeah, I won't see anything more for it because I don't see... As far as I know, that's 50%, I guess, of whatever the US dollar value is. I don't know if that's true or not. That's always what I've assumed. But somehow I don't think that would end up coming to us. I don't know. I don't know. Curious, now that Pegnose is in prison, let's go back to his house. Don't make me do this whole swamp thing.
It's a crude raft.
Yeah, see, now what I wonder is, what if someone is one of those elevated country gifts a sub to someone in a regular price area? See, that's why I've always kind of assumed. I can't remember where I wrote this down. Did I tear it off? I didn't tear it off and throw it away, did I? Maybe I did. I'm an idiot. Like, would they pay according to what country the giftee is in? I think they would. I mean, my guess, if I had to make a guess, my guess is that it would be whatever the price is there. That plus the layoffs, they really are looking for more profit these days. Well, I mean, no matter what a business tells you... Oh, here it is. I didn't throw it away. No matter what a business tells you, just keep in mind that they're in business to make money, right? Not to justify the prices, but as a source kind of understanding. So if they do raise the price, yeah, they're absolutely trying to, quote-unquote inflation. Well, inflation happens sometimes when everybody just agrees to raise the prices on stuff. And that's oftentimes called an oligopoly. But there has to be something really there. It could be more coincidental. What's the word? A result of. Like, for example, a grocery store raising their prices because transportation costs increased. So the grocery store has to make up for the cost because shipping increased. That kind of thing. Let's see. Let's see. 2:15. So we need to go east. Twitch is giving... see, people claim Twitch is giving Amazon a loss. I don't know if I believe that. There's always a discussion about...
That's a very slippery welcome mat.
That's always been a description that... Or there's always been a problem where a business who has every motivation to convince you that they need financial support would be in place to tell you this is what we're making. It's like asking for the invoice price of a car. In the U.S., there is a certain requirement they have to be able to display it to you, but it doesn't actually have to be the invoice price that the dealership paid. I'm not sure exactly what the price is, but it's still higher than that. So even if you gave them invoice, you're still giving them more money than they paid for it. Maybe not a lot more, but it is still more. So the argument is, when does profit start? At 0.0001% increase, or are we talking like, 10%? You can set that margin wherever you want. Same time, though, people want to throw a fit when you mention Kick. You get 95% of the sub money over there and no ads regardless. Hey, Capron, how you doing? I do have a Kick account, mainly because I signed up for it to preserve the name. In the event something went wrong, I'm more or less just, watching out for my own self. But ultimately, Kick has... I'm not hating on them, but they do have sort of a questionable ownership because it was primarily set up by gambling investors. And I mean like gambling industry, casinos, things like that. And they allow a lot of gambling. Yeah, it's funded by gambling. So that can lead to some serious... Not everywhere. And that's the problem. Gambling is one of those types of things that gets wrapped up in the whole idea of what's moral and what's not. So they end up, depending on the type of, legal arm within the country, you get different ideas about what kind of gambling and how far into it you can get that's legal. This place has almost become primarily a place for people to promote their OnlyFans. I don't know if I agree with that entirely.
Very slippery welcome mat. That wouldn't be very neighborly.
It's not to say it's not true, but I don't know.
That's the door to Pegnose's shack. It's locked. No thanks. I prefer to drink rum that's been prepared by people with fully functioning nasal equipment. Pegnose must catch his own fish. Nobody there. There's no glass. There's nothing to open. There's no glass. There's nothing to open.
Well, then climb in there and search the place. There are quite a few, though. I agree. It's definitely, but that's a different level of moral, a different moral quandary. Let's put it that way. Depends very much on what channels you follow. Yeah, exactly. The only streamer I know that has an OnlyFans free Needles. and Needles, if you're still here, you created that largely as a joke. I mean, but at the same time, why not? I don't even think I've never really been on there, so I don't even know what it... That's funny. But yeah, so it's definitely a rabbit hole you don't want to go down. It's just such a... I mean, I'm not talking OnlyFans. That's probably one, too, you don't want to go down. But my OnlyFans is still a work in progress. You've never seen yourself, but... You've never seen that yourself, but then again, you stay away from streamers that sell... Yeah, if you look for them, trust me... Just go in the art section. It gets kind of sketchy sometimes. I've had some suggested ones come up. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, that's not exactly. How is that legal? How's that allowed? Just go on the front page. That depends. Every once in a while, and it's been months since it's popped up, and I've only seen it once in the past year. Every once in a while, it might pop up in my feed where I'll get art. Usually, it's music because I go to different music channels on Twitch, and those particular streams, drummers and guitarists, things like that. And I don't really go to art channels, so I'm not really sure why it occasionally pops up on mine. But yeah, possibly because of Ninny Doodle, yeah. Or sort of live channels by top viewers, yep. You're going to set up OnlyFans, but then realized you don't have any fans. So then you would have OnlyFan. No, Winter Slice. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to do anything in this place. If I can. It's like you can interact with stuff, but he doesn't want to mess with it.
That's the door to Pegnose's shack. It's locked.
So do I have a key?
I don't think that would help anything.
Just go to the front page, sort live channels by top viewers. Okay, I never thought about that. Home Depot usually has cheap fans. Different diameters, too.
I prefer to keep this to myself and a select group of close friends.
You also have a lot of music stuff on the front page, yet you never watched any music-related Twitch channels. You might have some music-adjacent streamers, like me, for example. I have a regular that comes into my channel who is also a streamer. I don't know. I'm not really sure how their algorithm is set up, but I'd be willing to bet that streamer-adjacent categories might show up. You always keep it top viewer sorted, but it has been like that since you started out on Twitch, yeah. Hey, Rabbit, how you doing, by the way? You also don't care for streams that have thousands of viewers. I generally don't go to streams that have more than a few hundred viewers. I know that sounds kind of weird. It depends on the streamer, though. Like Rig, for example, is very, very good about being able to interact with pretty much everybody that comes into chat. I don't know how in the world he does it, but he's amazing at that. So he's one of the few that I'll go to that exceeds the few hundred limit. Yeah, I was watching him long before he was a partner. He was like 40s, 50s average at the time. Yeah, exactly. Always amazed by that. Some people can just do it. Some people are very good at it. But if I'm there to chat with the chatters and the streamer. And if you go to something like Co-Carnage, it's impossible to have a conversation in that channel. Not that I don't like Co-Carnage. It's just impossible to have a conversation. So if I'm going to Co-Carnage's channel, I'm lurking. Like, only lurking. It's more fun to hang out on streams of 6. Yeah, exactly. More fun to hang out on a stream of 6 than it is of 6,000. You can actually have a conversation. You can have a good time. The streamer oftentimes will pretty much do most things that you are doing or want them to do within reason. You'll say something, and he'll say, "Hi, Cabron." He registers when I've just come in. Yep, which I wouldn't expect. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? I don't know how in the world he does it. I try to, and sometimes I get lost when I only have, 50 people in the channel. I'm like, who said what? Where? All right, well... Oh. So what about here? Now that... Now that Pegnose is arrested, maybe he has something to, since Ozzy is involved. It's funny, this guy doesn't look like Mike.
I'm back.
What do you want now?
Well, thank you, Viscount. I'm big on allowing people to lurk. Like, I don't care if people lurk. I'm happy with that. So let me tell you, this is how you can support your streamer in every way possible. Any chance that you can give them a view, hey, we get money for the ads. And I know you guys hate ads. We don't get to stop ads. We can't completely end them, but they do provide some revenue. That's one way. Bits, of course. Subs, of course. I'm trying to slowly build up the Ko-fi or Ko-fi or however you pronounce that page to include some additional stuff. right now I've got 2 songs on there, 3 songs. I need to go back and take a look. Those you can download for free, or you can donate for them, or you can also tip there. So I'm looking for different ways that people can actually do something that they get something for. Sadly, I'm just not that talented. It's like, you know.
Why are you trying to buy the Caribbean?
I thought I made it clear. The Caribbean is infected by the disease known as piracy. I intend to cure it with some old-fashioned Australian capitalism.
I do have a Bandcamp, but I haven't updated it. I did set one up, though. Hang on a second. Where the frig did I put it? Oh, there it is. Oh. There it is. Sorry, I had to hunt it down. I do. Nobody has ever visited it before. How sad is that? But I also never really promoted it. These are not... These are old. Yeah, I actually just want to update it first. I need to go back and update them. Let me I'll put the link in the moderator section, but I'm going to update it with stuff that I want. So I made some significant updates to it. All right. Let's see, but what about pirates who don't want to be waiters, janitors, or dishwashers? But what about the children?
I'm tired of discussing your warped dreams.
And I'm tired of discussing them.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Hey, you're the jerk who hired Pegnose to frame me for the bank robbery.
That's strange. I heard that you were the one who robbed the bank.
Ha! I overheard you talking to Pegnose in the swamp.
What?
You heard me. I know all about your scheme to steal the Marley heirlooms.
Ah! Your puny pirate brain is incapable of perceiving the true depths of my scheme. Besides, you'll never be able to pin anything on me without the loot. And you'll never find it.
Ha! I already found it.
Really? You found Pegnose's booty showcase?
Yeah.
What did it look like?
See, and actually, Winter's Lights, I was just sitting here listening to this, and I barely heard what he said because I was also thinking that the other way that you can support a streamer is to chat occasionally. And the reason for that is that a chattier channel oftentimes can promote the channel, like getting more people involved. It's kind of spooky. If you ever talk to another streamer, they'll say something similar, but everybody gets really unnerved whenever chat just goes dead silent for too long. And too long is different depending on the person, right? Now, if you're a streamer with a very small count, 1 or 2 or 3 people, silence, even up to 10 people, dead silence for several minutes or more, nothing. Really, that's kind of it's not unusual. It's unfortunate, but it's not unusual. But it's even worse when you have a lot of people in the channel and then all of a sudden it goes quiet. It's like, is the stream still going? Is there a problem? But no, seriously, if people aren't talking, it may not necessarily encourage other people to stay. So sometimes chatting can help. There's lots of ways to really support a streamer. But lurking, it's no problem because, yeah, it still helps. And if you're enjoying the stream, hey, that's better. But that also leads me to say one other thing, too. If somebody is lurking, and anybody that happens to be lurking, if you enjoy the stream and you're not following, you should give it a follow. You don't have to do it right now, but if you do and you want to remain anonymous, that's okay. It's not going to announce your name, and I won't either. You can also follow after the stream, and in which case I'll see it in the activity, but I'm not going to call you out. Lurking is meant for privacy, so that's fine. I will respect that. Yeah, and returning the streamer. Yeah, returning the stream also helps a lot. Like 45 stream streaks. Peter Steves, Sundog. Man, I tell you.
It's very nice. Lots of booty.
You're probably bluffing. But I was planning to take a hike to the showroom anyway.
Anonymous. You're plurking, publicly lurking. Oh, plurking. That's weird.
And when I return, I'll have plumbed the mysteries of the ultimate insult. Don't touch anything while I'm gone.
Grandpa Marley's letter mentioned the ultimate insult. Wonder if it's important.
Guybrush, you're a fool. A lovable fool, but a fool. So I guess we need to...
Guns don't kill wild animals. Despite the great fun it would be, I'm not moving any furniture today. Poor thing. Poor thing. It's nailed down.
It's nailed down. Ooh.
Match duel. There are more civilized ways to pick a fight. There are more civilized ways to pick a fight.
Wait, can we...
Poor thing. It's nailed down. Poor thing. Poor, ferocious, man-eating giant ostrich.
Are we not able to go in there?
I'll bet there's just more creepy stuffed relics behind this. It's locked.
You missed one a while ago, and now you're back down to a mere 12. No! That sucks. That sucks.
I'd hate to... No, I have no interest in trying to hatch the egg. Poor thing. Poor dim-witted giant koala. Poor thing. Poor thing. Poor defenseless giant platypus.
Why do I feel like I'm supposed to get him out of here?
Poor thing. Poor thing. Poor cuddly-wuddly giant dingo.
Cuddly wuddly giant dingo? What? No? I don't know if... well, I guess I don't.
It's locked.
Of course it is. What am I missing in here? There's got to be something.
It's nailed. Poor thing. Poor dim-witted giant koala.
There's got to be something in here I can pick up.
Guns don't. Real pirate. Despite the great fun it would be, I'm not moving any furniture today.
I tell you, these controls suck. Even with a controller, it can be really difficult to get him accurately. This place reminds you of that meme how somebody was advertising for sale, which was bursting at the seams with taxidermy. That sounds vaguely familiar. Wait, oh, dingo.
There are more civilized ways to pick a fight.
Oh, wait. Can we do this?
Nah, I prefer to keep this to myself and a select group of close friends. Nah, I prefer to keep this to myself and a select group of close friends.
Wait, is there something else that we can use?
I think I've got a bit more fine-tuning before I can take this thing out for a test run.
Oh, so I guess I need to pick something up. I can't pull it out to use it on something.
Well, I guess this isn't the right kind of... Well, I guess this isn't the right kind of bait for that. I don't really need to wipe that. It smells a little like fish snot.
Fish snot? Ugh.
I don't really need to wipe that.
I have no idea why I was able to get him to leave. Oh, come on. Tell you what, how about...
I can't use this. I don't think that would help anything. I can't use this. I don't think that would help anything.
Holy crap! Tibbik! Holy moly! Hi!
T8 just subscribed for 6 months. Thanks to @Tony68k for my sub gift. Heart, heart, heart.
Tibbik!
Making many new friends in Britannia.
Thank you! Oh my god! You forgot
you
that
for that
raid
follow.
the raid message. Hey, I'm still looking at the sub. Thank you! Oh my god, thank you so much!
Making many new friends in
Welcome in, Raiders!
Thank you for that follow.
Vroom. Ship Club DJ. Thank you very much. Thank you all, and thank you for the follow. Thank you, Echo. Well, holy crap!
Making many new friends in Britannia.
The funny thing is my original raid
you for
message
that
was something
follow.
different, and it also included holy crap. It was actually what was it? This message, I think. Tibbik, how are you doing? Holy crap! There it is. Go for the hamsters. Of course, it's go for the hamsters.
I am making
Go for the
many
eyes,
new
boom.
friends in Britannia.
The hamsters have arrived.
Thank you for that follow.
Who knows how to do it? I don't know how to do it. Beware the alien, the mutant, and the heretic. Oh wait, that sounds like my family.
I am making many new friends in Britannia.
My wife's like, hey.
Thank you for that follow.
I didn't say who was the alien. I'm probably gonna get flipped on the head and squirted here in a minute. Bitto lives in W40K. Yeah, I mean, no, I only play it on Wednesdays. Tibbik, what were you playing today? I'm sorry, I got a little distracted. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Hi, my name is Bittomann. I have no idea what I'm saying. Let me introduce myself. My name is Bittomann, and I play old PC games. It sounds like a confession. I'm sorry, it is an addiction. Tomb Raider remaster. Oh, like everybody else. Yeah, that's a great remaster. What did you think of it? I am so impressed that even though they remastered it and you can see the new textures, you can even see how they included, I don't know what they did, if they included additional models or if they're using some form of tessellation or whatever to give surface texture. It looks so amazingly good, even though it still looks old, right? It has a really fresh look. And it plays just like it did back then. But are you still working on the first one, or are you doing the second one? Have you tried TR2 yet? Because there's a funny thing about TR2 that they took out and nobody understands why. I know I don't. You didn't know everyone was playing it. Oh yeah, we're all playing it. Fraz was playing it this morning on GOGCOM. I played it last Thursday on GOGCOM. Kilgore played it last Wednesday. Played it yesterday or day before. Was it yesterday? I played it yesterday. So if you go into Laura's Mansion in TR2, all of the big time Tomb Raider streamers, you know, the challenge runners, the speed runners, there's kind of a running joke. You can go into her mansion and lure the butler into the freezer, run out, close the freezer door, and he's stuck in there, right? So being really familiar with the butler, because me doing that on stream before in the past with the original Tomb Raider 2, there's a funny thing that the butler does. He farts a lot. He just constantly, as he's jingling the teacups and everything on the tray, he just walks around and you just hear it. Well, they took it out. No idea why. Even if you put it back on the original graphics, it's just gone. And it's weird. Not that it's like a big miss. It's just really strange that they would have removed that sound. So I don't know if it was intentional or if there was a bug or what. But yeah, they did. It's weird. But yeah, so I'd have to load up TR2 and we could play it sometime. I need to play Tomb Raider again. Just go through it. He was? Maybe it was a bug and they patched it back in. I just know it wasn't doing it last Thursday. And it's what? Now been 5 days, I guess, so not a whole lot, though, maybe. Maybe he just reduced, maybe his diet's improved. Well, let me tell you a little bit of what we're doing here. Right now I'm torturing my chat. Actually, I'm not. I'm going to be honest. I'm actually finding this game a lot better than I remembered it to be. But we're currently playing the over there. The Escape from Monkey Island. Yeah, they nerfed the farts. Yeah, a lot less broccoli. That's it. Yeah, maybe he just had too much cabbage. Me too, Sundog. I agree with you. It is one of the best remasters I've seen. Quake 2. Let's see, Quake 2, System Shock, Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 remaster. Those three. I mean, it's been a stellar release for classic games in remaster form, and this is coming from a guy that doesn't generally play modded games or remastered games. In fact, so much so, I'm actually playing this on a Windows XP machine, which is pretty typical, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Less fiber in the butler's diet. He probably needed it. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Tony. And Tipping said something about a gift sub. What? Quake 2? Yeah, Quake 2's remaster. We just finished Quake 2 completely. And I mean completely. I've only ever played Quake 2 single player through the original mission. I bought the game on the day of release, but I never bought the mission packs. I never played any of the mission packs. And in fact, I didn't own the mission packs until I bought Quake 4 19 years ago, in which case the special edition came with Quake 2 plus the 2 original mission packs. So the remaster has a third mission pack called Call of the Machine. It was done by Machine Games. And I've got to say, it is a very, very, very good mission pack. It is almost as big, if not longer, than the original campaign. It is a full game by itself. So if you have not played Quake 2 and you're interested in playing it, it is worth the price that you'd find it for right now as a remaster. It's got all of the mission packs plus the original campaign. And that means you've got easily 60 to 80 hours worth of content that you could play through. It's crazy. It's really, really good. And they did an amazing job on the level design. Some of the best level design I have ever seen in a Quake game. Particularly some of the later missions in Call of the Machine, they just, oh my God, it looks so good. And that's coming from a game where the engine was designed and programmed back in like 97, 98, right? It came out in 98. And it just looks so amazing with the updates that they put on it. Yeah. I'd almost want to see it in RTX. I don't know if it'd support it. I'm going to have to check it out. Either way. But yeah, we've completely finished the Quake series. We went through Quake 1, 2, 3, and 4, plus all the mission packs. And it's looking good. Now we got ads. I'm just going to sit and chat and let these ads roll through. Normally I take a break. But with the raid, I want to say thank you guys. Thank you, Tibic. I hope you had a fantastic time with TR2. 1 and 2 are the only ones that I've actually enjoyed playing. I played 3, and I played... Yeah, I stopped at 3. I didn't play the 4th one yet. Played a little bit of the 5th one on GOG. All from smaller devs, also, you think. Yeah.
Incoming ads.
Oh, FF7 remake was a good one, too.
Now.
Yep. Yeah. I hear good things about the FF7 remake, although I've heard some people say not great things about it, too. I guess it depends. Yeah, System Shock 2 was great. Yep. They fixed the butler's butt. Oh, no. Have I ever played Myth and Myth 2? Yes, Stochastic Guy. Actually, there's a personal friend of mine who's also a mod on this channel, Hummaker. I originally bought Myth when it first came out because I was so enamored by that graphics engine. I was like, ooh, deformable terrain. But I suck at real-time strategy-type games. And I enjoyed playing it for a little while. I gave him the disc and I said, you can have it. He played it and played it and played it. He had a blast. But I never played the second one. So I don't have the first one. He probably still has the disc. He's kind of a hoarder of that kind of stuff. So I could probably ask him if he could send it to me. I would love to try it again. It was. You only play 2 and it was really hard. Yeah. Yeah, I thought the first one was difficult, but honestly, like I said, I'm terrible at real-time strategy games. I love playing them. I'm terrible at them. My attention span is limited when it comes to games. So when I get into a game like that, if I have to focus on multiple cities or multiple bases, I get confused very quickly. And I will focus on building up one little area, and all of a sudden, yeah. You can... Fucked. That's funny. I'm kind of a streaker. 3 stream streaks. Thank you so much. That's awesome. But yeah. So right now we're working through the Monkey Island series here. Tuesday nights on my channel, which I'm Eastern time, U.S. Eastern time, and it's 6:10 in the evening. I start at 5 p.m. So an hour ago is when I began. This is a LucasArts and Sierra stream time for me. We're playing nothing but LucasArts and Sierra games. After we finish Escape from Monkey Island, I was planning on moving to the Telltale Monkey Island, Tales of Monkey Island, which I played back when it first came out. Absolutely adored. I know it's mixed results for some folks, but I loved it. It was so much fun. But I promised one of my other mods, Echo, that I'd be playing the last of the Dark Forces series, which kind of loosely would be Jedi Academy. Sort of a distant cousin to the series, not a direct sequel to it. And that's going to happen after we finish Escape here. I could probably use a bit of a break from the puzzle adventures. I love these games, but I'm awful with puzzle games. It depends on the puzzle game. It depends on the type of puzzles. I can get into some puzzles and just nail them. Boom, boom, boom. And then I get into other puzzle games and I'm like, I don't even know where to begin. It's like Discworld, forget it. And you're playing right now Crusader Kings 3, lots of cities to focus on. Yeah. I have Crusader Kings, I think it's the first one. And I tried playing it, and I like complex stuff sometimes, and it is incredibly detailed. Wow. The Star Wars universe stuff is vast, much room for playing on themes of all kinds, yeah. And there's a lot of Star Wars games, too. You love the Monkey Island games and the Discworld games, yes. Discworld is an amazing game, the first one. So, another thing, too, about this channel, yes, you see here, right there. Please, no hints. That was actually supposed to be turned on. There it goes. I played Escape from Monkey Island. I bought the disc in 2000 when it came out, played through it. I wasn't that excited about it, but this is the second time I played it. 24 years. It's been 24 years since the last time I touched this. I don't remember any of it. I don't remember it. These puzzles are a lot more than some of the first two or first three. So usually what happens on this channel is this. I will beg for hints at times. I will pull up a walkthrough if I have to. I have a philosophy. If you're not having fun, why are you playing it? So if you want to have fun, go ahead and grab the walkthrough if you don't know what the heck you're doing. There's no shame in asking for help, right? You've been rereading almost all of the Discworld novels for a while now. You wonder if the game would make sense to me at this time. Winter Slice, based on some comments that I heard while I was playing the first Discworld game, yes, at least to some degrees. You'll get some of the jokes, and some of the puzzles might make a little bit more sense, but I'd have to say probably not many. You often dislike so many puzzles walkthroughs are the best. Yeah. Because some games are great stories. You're AFK unsure about ray tracing support on Quake, but it's worth noting that recently they've adapted it for NVIDIA and DLSS through third parties on single-player games. The results are amazing. I know, and I want to check it out. I need to try them out. Agree to caution from your own experience, however. Don't use cheats until you hit a wall. Yeah, don't just jump right in. I will say any game that allows me to cheat, if I start using cheats, I have to be super, super careful, because as soon as I do, I'm probably getting bored with the game and I'm going to start just doing crazy stuff with it. Like take Civilization 2 and 3. When Civilization 3 came out, man, I'd play that game, play that game, and play that game. I would make maps just so that I could cheat through the game. because, you know, I just got bored with it after a while. That was my new way of making it. It's ruin, money cheats, infinite health. Yeah, exactly. It diminishes the joy of the game aside from quality of life changes. Yep. So what I do, you definitely bounced off of it hard the first time you tried. I don't doubt it. So sad that LucasArts doesn't exist anymore. They made some amazing games. Sierra made some great games. Your favorite Sierra game was Tex Murphy. But Tex wasn't done by Sierra. Tex Murphy is fantastic. Pandora Directive. Under a Killing Moon. These are Access. You can see it, Access. But that's okay because there is a lot of similarities. The difference is in their humor. It's great, though. I love them. Yeah, all of them are Access, yeah. You recall getting a 3D voodoo card and being able to see through the water in Quake was revolutionary. That was me. I bought a 3D Effects, the very first voodoo card, at a Radio Shack here where I lived at the time. And I was on my way home from work. And I'm like, I got to get one of these. I got to get one of these. And we were playing Team Fortress. You know, that was a big one at the time for me. And then you had to run like a mod or a file to like go through all the water textures or whatever so that it would make them so that they were transparent. Oh my God, it was amazing. It was so amazing. It's like, oh, look, I can see through the water. Look at that guy thinking he's swimming across that moat there in 2-4. Snipe. Chris Jones, yeah. No, it's okay. I get confused all the time, Tech Radio. I get confused constantly with publishers and developers. They get mixed up. And so you'll hear people correct me all the time. No, Bitto, you don't know what you're talking about. That's not it. I'm like, oh, well, sorry. OG Quake Team Fortress. Yes, that was a great game. Can you believe TF2 still has a healthy player base? Yes. I mean, we still play TF2 on Friday nights here on my wife's channel. And Left 4 Dead 4, Left 4 Dead 2, Left 4, yeah, you know what I mean. See, I can't speak. Left 4 Dead 2, fantastic game. We were playing it Friday. Yeah. But yeah, believing they still have a healthy player base is crazy. All right. I love it. I love the game. Only difference between Sierra and Lucas is that Sierra made a lot of games, some good games, great. Lucas made far less games, but all were classics. Yeah, I think there's a lot of missed games for Sierra. For one thing, Sierra was more on, like, almost mass-producing games. Lucas spent more time, I think, but LucasArts didn't really get cranked up until like 1990. I mean, they had a few games prior to, but they really didn't start cranking out the games until Maniac Mansion came out. And then it started to become a more frequent release date. Sierra had been around since 1979, and they started out making games that were much smaller, and it was just, you know, a few people, and eventually they grew up to a team. I think by the time King's Quest IV came out, there was like 12 people that worked here, or 16 people. So they were slowly growing, but, you know, by that point, by 1988 or 87, I guess, whenever King's Quest IV came out, there was what? There was King's Quest, Space Quest, Leisure Suit Larry, Police Quest came out shortly after that, like a year later. Heroes Quest came out about a year later. There were a bunch of movie titles, Sword in the Stone, and a few others. They were just cranking out 2 or 3 of them a year. You built your stream system off old tech parts? About having a dual booting with Windows 10? Yep, and Win 98. So you can play an old school games, Tex Murphy, Wing Commander, Monkey Island, yeah. X-Wing, name a few. We're doing that here. This game, I'm actually playing on an old Windows PC, or Windows XP PC. And we've got another PC, which I just got back up and working again. I got my old Pentium 2, which was having power supply issues. And it's now 100%. And so many great games, yeah. So many great games here. Jedi Academy. Echo, you see that right there, man? We're going to play it. I tell you, we will play it. It's going to happen. It's crazy. We were trying to get Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow to work. That was originally what we were going to play on Fridays. We're playing No One Lives Forever right now. So some Nolf. But we were having, like, it's probably going to error out. Yeah, I don't have the disc in there. I guess I'd need to bring the disc up. But there's an error whenever it's a general protection fault, and it doesn't quite, it can't get fixed by the PC Gaming Wiki's suggestion. Loot Wiz, how you doing? Damn game. You're just waiting on me to play Escape from Monkey Island. All right, I guess I should do something like that. This is another thing, this channel. I sometimes get distracted. You have to remind me. You're running a Lenovo P500 ThinkStation. Ooh.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
For 8-bit gamers, you're right. Why? A Lenovo P500 ThinkStation, 125 or 28 gigabyte ECC. Jeez. Wait, 128 gigabytes of RAM? Holy Moses. I got 32 and I thought that was a lot. This PC only has 4 gigs of RAM. Well, this XP machine, and the Windows 98 P2 that I have is 384 megabytes, I think. What are you rendering, right?
I can't use this. I can't use this.
You can have a max of 256. Yeah, I don't know what this board supports, but holy crap. Did I ever play Atari Star Wars? You mean the arcade Atari Star Wars, the wireframe graphics one? Yeah. Oh, I used to love that one. It was always hard to find one near where I lived that was actually working. There was always something wrong with it. Either a button wouldn't work, so you couldn't shoot, or the steering thing wasn't working properly, so it would like not always turn or go up or down. But I went to a friend's house. An aforementioned mod, personal friend of mine, had a birthday last year, and it was significant. So I went up to visit him because he lives about 5.5 hours away. So I went up to visit him and have his birthday, and we had it over at a friend of ours' house that I hadn't seen in over 20 years, and he had this wonderful basement. Oh man, hang on, I think I have this picture here somewhere. But it was down in the basement, and he had these the 1-up machines that you could buy, the old arcade games. He had the Star Wars one, and I'm sitting there playing, and I'm like, oh, this is the first time I've been able to play this game, and it actually worked. It was so good. It was so good. I miss that. Also, 128 gigabyte ECC, a lot of uses. Photo video editing is so much faster from a RAM disk. And dumping VMs wholly into RAM makes things snappy. Stochastic guy. I built an i7 2600K about 12 years ago, and I put 16 gigs of RAM in it at the time. Which, when you think about it, that's insane for 12 years ago. Most people would have, if you had 8 gigs of RAM, you were doing really well. Yeah. Hang on a second. And I did it for that very reason. I could do RAM disks. So I'd create like an 8 gig RAM disk and install Windows. It was Windows 7 originally, and I installed Windows XP in it. And it was like 2 seconds. It's booted to desktop. Like, you'd turn it on, you'd launch it, and the software would take longer to load. And then all of a sudden, boom, there's Windows XP, and you're like, wow, it was the craziest thing to watch. Like a virtual machine straight out of the RAM disk. Yeah, I don't have a picture of the other side of his basement, but I'll show you this. I'm just going to switch over to a different view. Hang on a second. This is actually the guitar wall. And over here on the right was where the video games were. He had this wonderful studio down here. He had a home theater set up over here on the left. The couch, you could see here facing it. Oh, it was wonderful. I had such a good time. That was the best part of the whole experience. Yeah, your graphics is a K1200 NVIDIA. You also run an NVIDIA Tesla P4 8GB graphics to 12. Dude, you got some cash. Either that or you owe somebody a whole lot of money. Oh, you gotta love eBay, yeah. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Let's see.
I can't use this. I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything.
Your PC was built in 2012. 16 gigs of DDR3 is what you still use. You forgot the speed, 1333. Yeah, that's probably about right. They were some pretty guitars. Yeah, he has a really nice collection. He's played guitar since we were in high school. He graduated in 91 and 92, so, you know. It's been a while. Let's see.
I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help
I
anything.
haven't this. What do we have that would affect a sword?
I'd hate to... No, I have no interest in trying to hatch the egg.
1977. Yeah. Yep. Not far away. Not far away.
That watchbird gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Where is the watchbird? There's no mouse cursor, so... You know what? Actually, I can fix that. I think. No, I can't. I was hoping it would show the cursor. Hey, random beeping noise. I was wondering what that sound was. I'm just kidding. Is there something we can use with the fountain? You're lucky to get the P500 ThinkStation for $167 with low spec off eBay. I always recommend old tech because
I'm not getting any closer
it can
to that
still do
fountain
better
I
than
have
newer
to.
systems.
It might
Well,
bite my hand off.
and the beautiful thing is, primarily with older computers, and I don't mean like, you know, vintage era PCs, because 486s are starting to get pretty expensive if you want to buy a used one. 386s and 286s, almost forget about it. And then, of course, they're getting so old now that the challenges of them running properly can be, you have to kind of know what you're doing and at least be prepared to try to fix things, maybe a bad component somewhere, capacitor, or perhaps, you know, some other issue like the batteries soldered onto the board, such as the old 386s and before. Even some 486s. I've even seen some modern PCs where they solder a battery to the motherboard, which I think is just stupid. Like this Pentium 2 here is 1998 vintage. This one has a standard watch battery, just a little, you know, coin battery. And I actually had a new one in the drawer, so this one was losing time. Swapped out the battery, and it's great. It works fine. Yeah. So that you don't get that lucky on some of the older PCs. You just don't. They get expensive and hard to manage. I really don't know where it is I'm supposed to go. Is Ozzy back? I bet he's back. Yep. Okay, so this is going to be like the gun store owner. Or not the gun store, the general store owner in the first one.
I don't think he'd like that.
We're going to have to kick him out. Yarg!
I'm back.
What do you want now?
You're through, Mandrill. I can prove that you framed me.
Let me guess. You found Pegnose's booty showcase.
Yeah,
And what did it look like?
It's booty-tastic.
it's booty-tastic.
Guy's an idiot. I'm talking about Ozzy.
With the power of the ultimate insult, that Caribbean will be mine.
I'm screaming the answer at the screen, but I'm not listening.
Once I clear my name, I really should find out what this ultimate insult thingy is.
Okay, I guess... I need to connect the dots, Fladarian. By the way, good evening. How are you doing today? Oh, and it can be used as a rack server. Interesting. This is a really awkward nod to the shopkeeper puzzle in MI1. Yeah, I kind of got that feeling. The first time I got him to leave, and then when I left and came back and he was still there and I could get him to leave again, that kind of told me. We're all idiots. I'm the leader of the idiots, sorry.
Poor thing. Poor cuddly wuddly giant.
Match dueling swords. There are more civilized ways to pick a fight. There are more civilized ways to pick a fight. There are more civilized ways to pick a fight.
If you remember right, the ultimate insult was some strange phrase. Sounds about right. The problem with you, if you know a puzzle game, I know all the answers for life. Yeah, I'm not as good with that. Of course, it's been 24 years since I played this, so... let's see. Was there...
No, this is a very... Let's see. Blah, 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 lucre bank. Yada, yada, safe deposit chest. Deed to the mansion, good. Wedding gifts, good. Ultimate insult, bad. Yours truly, H.T. Marley.
You got far too many project rigs, some older, some newer, but did find an HP Omen 900X. The massive cube, with the 8, I think, hard drive trays. Wow, case alone retailed for $1,200. Jeez. Got it at $150 shipped. I would buy it $150. Gut it, sell the case. Gutted a new Omen 30L for AM4 motherboard, water cooling SSD. Wow. Having trouble to remember if I even tried to solve the puzzle ever before. I mean, I've done that kind of thing before. It had to have been $100 to ship. I mean, even still, $250. If you could get $500 for the case, you know, sell it for $500 plus another, $40-50 or whatever for shipping, and boom, there you go. You still made a huge profit off of it. Not going to get rich, but
Let's see. Blah, 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 lucre bank. Yada, yada, safe deposit chest. Deed to the mansion, good. Wedding gifts, good. Ultimate insult, bad. Yours truly, H.T. Marley.
You won't get $500 for it even. Yeah, usually that's not the way that works, in my experience. Every once in a while, you'll get really lucky, but you can't really predict on it. Why do I feel like... Oh, I was going to say, why do I feel like it's giving me the wrong scene? I'm sitting here looking at it at a distance.
Poor thing. Poor cuddly wuddly giant dingo.
You pick 20AM for Intel 10, 11th gen pre-builds, minus GPU, CPU, all had SSDs, AIOs for $150 each. And was this on eBay?
Guns don't kill wild animals. Ozzy kills wild animals. Despite the great real pirates don't need guns.
I don't think that would help anything.
Yeah, it would break the window. So maybe I'm supposed to be looking for the evidence here to which I can prove my innocence. But what? I'd love to just find a key to go into the oh, AUD. Yeah, Australia dollars. Gotcha. Yeah. I'm not sure what the what the rate is on that. Asus Rogue strikes, etc., and have rebuilt some, parted out some. Non-Omens had X570 and X590 Asus boards, made an offer. Yeah, you can get lucky and make an offer. Like I got a really good deal on a bulk set of discs, like used discs, and it came with one whole unit blood, which was the blood release. The box for that's insanely expensive, and I got like I think $18 just for the disc. Dollar dues, yeah. It's about 1.5. Okay, yeah. And I only paid like 34 shipped. for all of these discs, and I've still got most of them. I sold 7 or 8 of them, and already pretty much paid off what I paid for the lot, and played some of them too. We played through Blood, which was great. Blood was fun. I really had a good time with that. I'd never played it before. X-Wing, a bunch of other stuff. But I don't get that very often. It's really, really hard to come across a good deal. The best deal that I had, that I've ever gotten off of an eBay sale, is this box. I already had the discs. I bought the game a year after it came out, I guess. But this box, $8 and like 60 cents shipped. And it was everything. And it's in such good shape, too. This is one of my favorites, really. So like hardly any damage to it at all. Like there's some wear to it, obviously. Where is it? Over here, right? The corner. The tape is still present on the bottom. And there's a little bit of yellowing on the inside. Maybe they were smokers. I don't know. Doesn't smell like it. And then everything on the inside. So my discs, of course, which I've had since I bought it. Since I bought the discs years ago. And everything that came with it, including the manual. And, you know, even the various little advertising pieces. The poster for World of Warcraft, or Warcraft 3, pardon me. And it was made $8 and 60 cents shipped. Just for the box. It was just a box, no game. Time to retro bright that box, yeah. It's amazing. You can get some good deals, but you really, really have to be patient. But I'm always looking for boxes for game discs that I don't have the games for anymore. Why not? If I can get them cheap, if I can get them that cheap, I certainly will. Was it Dragon Lore, which is a really cheesy but not a bad FMV style adventure game. That was another one I got a good deal on. I think I paid a little less than $10 for the box. I felt it was a good buy too. Thank you. I felt it was pretty good. All right, what am I looking for? A key, maybe? I guess that's a wall there. I can't tell if this is support or not. Hopefully the grifters will leave the big box market soon and the prices come down. I think in some ways they kind of settled a little bit. I don't know if it'll ever come down, though. That's kind of the sad thing to me. It's like records. I used to buy used records, a couple of bucks a piece, and they would be Beatles and, you know, Who and Rolling Stones, albums that everybody bought in the 60s and 70s because they were the biggest bands that were being sold, you know? And they never were expensive. Now they're like 30, 40 bucks and not even in great shape. And I'm like, you guys killed the market. You guys completely killed the market. So I don't even buy them anymore. I can't. It's just ridiculous. It's not worth it. I no clue what I'm looking for here. And I'm sure I'm missing something really obvious, too. Like, why are these chests here? I can't even interact with them. That's disappointing.
It's nailed down.
It will bust again, as all markets do, as you know. Yeah, eventually, yeah. But one can dream. I'm sure it'll come down a little bit. I mean, ultimately they do, as Exploded Stuff said. It'll bust again. It'll happen. But how far down it goes, that's the real question. I haven't the slightest freaking idea what I'm supposed to be doing right here. I know I need to be proving I am who, or that I am not the criminal, but I'm going to try something I mean, I picked this up from here. Can we put it back on it?
Why on earth would I want to put the cover back on the manhole after I nearly gave myself a hernia removing it?
You love the sound of
I
vinyl?
am making many
That's
new
a
friends in
habit,
Britannia.
but that's a habit that could get quite costly. And, you know, for me, it really wasn't. Like I said, you know, 15 years ago and before, I'd spend a couple of bucks to buy a record because nobody wanted vinyl records then. You know, it was just like, God, why in the world would you keep these? My issue is I need space to be able to set it back up again. I'm thinking about putting a set of shelves over here, and I can incorporate my music stuff into it again. So I guess we can't do anything with that. Wait a minute, where's the stick place? Guybrush, would you stop that? Ah! Okay, whatever. I'm not trying to annoy people with this, by the way, but on Windows XP, the best way to play this, because the controls just suck, is actually... Do I have a turntable currently set up? I mean, it kind of is. It's not currently plugged in. It's actually on the other side of my desk here, like in front of me. And I have a USB to phono, a phone. What's called a phone. Here, I'll just show it to you. These are relatively inexpensive. I think I paid $100 for this, but it's been about 6, 7, or 8 years, something like that. But a USB Phono Plus project series by Art, and what it is it is a line level and phonograph line level interface. It's really, really easy. It's got great sound to it. It supports digital inputs as well as analog inputs and digital outputs. So you've got fiber optic as the digital option, as well as PDIF, and then it plugs into USB over there, where you can power it separately. USB 3 is sketchy with this. It's a little bit flaky on modern PCs. I used to use it in the streaming rig. So it can be set up to plug directly into the PC, and I can play back records through my computer. Or I can listen to the analog output directly through the headphone monitor, in which case I can hear it non-digital. But to be really fair, if you get high enough resolution, you really can't tell the difference. Once you hit about 96K, it's gone. It is a cool device, and it's cheap. The controls are a bit wonky in this game on any platform. That's true. You purchasing all your vinyl UB40 albums, 24 all cost almost £200. Their singles on vinyl for all of them cost nearly £1,000, which is why you only bought the albums. You know, I've never bought any used vinyl or used 45s. I have a box in the closet that were vinyl, or that were not acetate. I forget what the previous, before they started using vinyl on records. It was mostly stuff from the 50s. But I've got a bunch of 45s, probably about 200 of them, in a box in a closet, because there's no sleeves for them. They were my mother's and my uncle's. And then I have another one, which is a little box of stuff that I bought over the years. And, yeah. It's great. Mystic, what are you doing, buddy? Huh? But, yeah. You had to leave this game as the controls annoyed you at the end. At this point, the big issue with the controls is that they didn't do a good job when you transition from one scene to another. Watch the character. See, I'm going to show you. Here's me moving, right? So he moves. Now, if I go this way... Oh, wait, not this way. It gets flaky, and he'll start doing this, like, stutter thing. Because he's not facing the right direction when he comes to the other scene. In other words, he'll walk to the left, transition into the next scene. He should be facing the left and coming in from the right. But because of the camera angle they chose, he ends up facing the opposite direction, meaning you walk into the scene and immediately walk out of the scene, and then he does this back and forth stutter. It's really annoying. It's very annoying. You love audio gadgets? You were a DJ part-time before COVID? You say DJ more there for a dual-purpose bouncer DJ? Well, funny thing is I'm using what is essentially a small portable DJ handheld mixer. It allows you to do up to 6 inputs. I think a total of 8, really, if I use the interface on the front. But there's a total of 4 that are accessible, plus 2 additional. So I've got 2 inputs that I can input either digital or analog signals. And those will mix in, and I can fade between the 2 of them. I've got a XLR for guitar and an XLR for the microphone. And then I have 2 MIDI pots on the back. So I've got 2 full-size MIDI barrels, which are plugged directly into the Windows 98 PC for the old DOS games that play MIDI audio. It's a great way. It's just a wonderful little device. 45s with just plain sleeves. Some people sell between $20 and $50 depending on the artist. I believe it has a problem with camera relative controls and popping the camera position. Yeah. eBay is best to get plain sleeves for 45s. I believe it because like I said, with these getting boxes for some of my old games, that I don't have the boxes for. I run across these every now and then. And I was curious to see how much these sold for because I didn't think anybody cared really about them. But I'll show you 1 or 2 of them. By the way, I'm a huge Beatles fan, for those who don't know. So the first 2 I'm going to show you are these. These are CD cases. These are the boxes they used to sell them in. So the original Beatles CD release back in the 80s, Magical Mystery Tour, and then, of course, George Harrison's Cloud 9 CD. This was how they used to sell them. So I started looking for these on eBay out of curiosity. I'm like, how much do people, selling these things for? And they can go from anywhere about, a couple of bucks to several, like 30, 40 or whatever. It's crazy. People selling these things, I don't get it. I guess if people are buying. The value of anything is what people are willing to pay for it, I suppose. All right, Flodarian. I mean, hints are set to allowed. If you want to tell me what the heck I'm doing, I'd be happy to take your advice. Or anybody for that matter. If somebody has a hint. The tall format boxes, yeah. Yeah, they didn't last long either. Maybe a decade, and then they started fading them out. Your garage setup goes from a universal PC headphone jack to an EQ and 12-volt server. PSUs running a 2 kilowatt Chinese amp and 400 watt kicker amp and a wide variety of speaker subs. Man. See, there's a good example. If I hit the angle just right. It's so weird when it does that. It's so annoying. There's the stick house. She's a stick. House of sticks. Has he got anything different to say about peg nose? Old boxes for games. You tried getting Wing Commander Privateer and others in collection and wasn't ready to pay £50 per box. Can't justify it. Yeah, definitely don't pay that much. If keep looking. Every once in a while. Hey, Evil Alex. Every once in a while, you get a solid deal on them. And if you do, great. That's the best way to go. Live it, love it. What am I looking for? He's got your
I'm back.
So you
got your
are.
arm. I'd like to take another tag.
Why do you put up with that rude, stick-breaking customer?
You mean Mr. Mandrill? Well, for one thing, he's rich. If he ever pays off his tab, I'll be able to retire. For another thing, he's a steady customer. Barely a day goes by when he doesn't break his walking stick in a fit of rage and demand a new one. For a third thing, he's not too bright. I've been carving new sticks for him for months, and he's never noticed that I just keep gluing the same stick back together over and over.
Wow. How's pirate life going? Not great. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, some boxes are hard to come by because they were either really rare or they were highly collectible even at the time. Like, people just loved it, so they didn't want to give it up. Like the Dragon Lore box here, this one, yeah, I didn't even know the game existed. It showed up as part of the collection of in the game lot. Speaking of Tomb Raider 2, I forgot about this. I have a Tomb Raider 2 box That's all that's in here. It's just a box. I didn't choose to get this. I actually got this as part of a lot for Tomb Raider games. And they were like, yeah, Tomb Raider 2 box. I'm like, okay. It's in horrible shape. But yeah, nothing in it. And it's in terrible shape. There's no inner cardboard box to it, right? Wing Commander, your brother, primarily a StarCraft player. Yeah.
Anything else that you'd like to tell me about Mr. Mandrill?
Oh, sure, I can't think of a thing.
Stick around. I'll be back later.
Be seeing you.
Dragon Lore, you remember that game being terrible. Yeah, it wasn't, I wouldn't say it was terrible. It was kind of fun. I found most of the puzzles in that to be relatively easy. Like, you could kind of get through it without a walkthrough. But what was beautiful is the box, and talk about nostalgia. I know I keep going back and forth. I'm sorry, but this is kind of funny. But the best part of this is it came with all the stuff inside, just didn't have the discs. And whoever owned this prior to selling it to me included 2 walkthroughs printed out on impact printers. Look how thick these were. Before GameFAQs and everything. And let's see. Yeah. Dragonlore.txt. It's great. It's hilarious. So I'm like, I kept this because why not? I'm going to respect this person and their effort. They treated me right. It was like less than $10.
It's Freddy's stick catalog. Why would I want to look through the catalog when I've got the real thing right here?
Printed with the system font. Yeah, it looked like they just opened it up in Notepad. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like Windows 95, and just printed it out. Either Windows 3.1 or Windows 95. Fun little time cap. That's what I like. I did the same thing with this game too, actually. Because I didn't know that a lot of these puzzles had some random outcomes. So basically, each time you started the game, it give you a different random outcome. And I had my old Monkey Combat notes inside this disc. And I'm like, well, it might be useful. I now know it's random, but I might actually be able to take advantage of this in helping me understand how Monkey Combat works if I get stuck. So I decided to keep it. But again, it's nostalgia. With the name of the file at the top like that, I'd assume so, yeah. Yep. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Did somebody have a hint? Anybody got a hint? Want a hint? The intro vid looked incredible, but the world was so empty. It really was Grindhouse, yeah. You remember, curious how many trash collectors found boxes that took them? Evil Alex, I have been aware of trash collectors that would search through things. Now, I know depending on where you live, trash may or may not be considered protected property. So, meaning you might be able to just go through somebody's garbage if it's on the street in whatever, legal fashion. However, I seem to think that it's probably immoral for a trash collector to dig through people's trash. It's, part of your job, but I don't know. I guess it depends. Probably not the best person to ask. But I definitely would be wondering, like, what do I do here? Let's try talking to her. I don't know. Brittany. Hello, Brittany.
Why, hello there, Brittany.
Oh, hi. Why do you sound like a sick kraken?
Oh, sorry.
Wow, wait a minute. StarCraft was meant to be the first Warhammer 40k game. That's why the Zerg looked like Tyranids, but because of GW deal fell through and we got StarCraft. I always wondered if Warcraft series was heavily inspired by the Warhammer series. I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about it. You did it too. Chris Roberts did the Wing Commander games and movie. He has been working on Star Citizen and Alpha for 11 years. Oh my God. Perhaps they are looking for that half-eaten cheeseburger. Yeah.
Well, I have manly things to do in a sensitive way. Bye.
Okay. Now what? Now we've already been to the bait shop. Oh, This way.
Hey, check out that pair of flotation devices. No, Elaine probably wouldn't like that.
Oh, get back there and talk to Carla.
Hey, Carla.
What do you want?
And welcome to the chat tool. How are
Carry
you
on,
doing?
Carla.
Do I really
You
have
having
a
a good
choice?
time?
I don't think I should get in the middle of that.
These guys are a little upset. I think I'll just let them go.
This must be the Ship Shock Shop I heard Mr. Cheese talking about.
The Ship Shock Shop. Wow, that's tough to say. Ship Shock Shop. That's why the Marines in StarCraft look like Space Marines, too. It's crazy. Huh. See, I just never knew enough about them, so I couldn't even tell you. To speculate that, I don't think anyone would judge. Orcs, Space Marines, Zerg are all so similar. Yeah. I'm totally lost. I got nothing. So, yeah. I don't think we need to go there. I think what I'm supposed to be doing is dealing with Ozzy here. I've got to do something with Ozzy.
That fountain gives me the... No thanks. That fountain gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Time to start.
I'm not getting any closer to that fountain than I have to. It might bite my hand off.
Time to start brute forcing. Hey, you goonie. How you doing? Help me. I need a hint. I need help.
I don't really need to wipe that.
I am making many new friends.
Hey, thank you for that follow. Appreciate that.
Thank you for that follow.
Is it true that they were not going to make any Warcraft games and that it was going to end? However it was profitable, they continued to develop more of them? That I don't know. I've never heard. I mean, if you really think about it, they didn't really do anything but a Warcraft movie since World of Warcraft came out. So I guess World of Warcraft was the last thing they were really concerned on doing. Everything else became Diablo or StarCraft. We could have a decent Warhammer 40k game instead. We got Dawn of War, which were good, but graphics were bad. Warcraft became WoW, yeah. Yeah, the Warcraft film was made. I thought it was pretty decent. I think there's a sequel, isn't there? Coming out or something. You've been having fun. May have to run. Hey, I appreciate that. Well, listen, for those who are new to this channel, if you just recently followed, or if you're lurking and you haven't followed yet, give you some ideas of what's going on here. Fridays and Sundays, I stream in the morning. I'm Eastern Time, U.S., and the start time on Friday is 8 a.m. Sunday is 7 a.m. I usually stream for about 6 hours. We're currently playing pretty much whatever I fancy, but it's almost always retro games. Yeah. Right now we're currently playing No One Lives Forever, the classic Lithtech game from like 98 or 99 or 2000, I guess. I don't remember the exact date. And that was great. It's a great game. I played the PS2 version of it. We're playing the PC version currently. And once that's done, hopefully Pandora tomorrow will work. But by that point, hopefully I've got it working. But most likely be doing something like Might and Magic 2. I've really been wanting to kind of play another Might and Magic game since the first one, which I loved. On Tuesdays, we're doing LucasArts and Sierra games. As you see there in the schedule that Echo was kind enough to pop up there on chat, I also am a member of the GOGCOM stream team, and I stream on GOGCOM 7 p.m. Eastern Time there. If you're not familiar with GOGCOM, we're talking about GOG.com, the game site where you can purchase digitally just like you can with Steam or Epic or other clients. And they started out with a focus on old classic games, and that's how I got started with them about, 10, 12 years ago when I first signed up for them. And they became available in the U.S., 2012, 8, 10? I don't know. Long time ago. I think it was 2010, actually. Either way, 2012. No. It was 2012. Now that I remember, we were talking about it a couple days ago. In any case, I started buying stuff from them back then because I missed playing these old Sierra games. In fact, the first purchase was the King's Quest series. It was just on it today. Awesome. Yeah, this is a great group of streamers. We're all over the world. Ash said hi. And let's see, Frazwar, King Argaroth, Ananda, Dizzy Plays, Kilgore Trout, Darksaber 2K. I know I'm missing a lot of people. Fleos, Braxton Wise. So many great people there. So many great people. Your mistake was that Blizzard mentioned they discontinued Warcraft. However, Activision intervened. I remember because I was reading in PC Zone. Ah, yeah.
Well, I guess this isn't the right kind of bait for that.
Oh.
Well, I guess this isn't the right kind of bait for that. Well, that smells fine the way it is. Well, that smells fine the way it is.
Wait a minute. He said it smells like fish snot.
I don't really need to wipe that.
It's midnight here. No problem. No problem. Oh, well, thank you. And Tibic, thank you very much for that raid, too. If I didn't say it enough, I need to say it again. You're a huge fan of GOG. Awesome, so am I. It's funny, the past couple of years, I've made a lot more enjoyment with GOG.
Thank you for that follow.
And thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Do we have a way to interact with Ozzy? We do.
I don't really need to wipe that.
We do.
I don't really need to wipe that.
He'll be here at his chair. This is sort of a nod, best I can tell, sort of a nod to the shopkeeper in the first Monkey Island.
I don't think he'd like that.
I can talk to him, and he will leave. I just have to tell him about the ultimate insult. It's, as somebody else put it, it's kind of an awkward nod, I guess. I mean, I can try another insult.
Another shot at insult sword fighting.
If you must, what would you like to play for?
What'd you like to play for? I don't know. If I win, you have to do the chicken dance in the middle of town.
If I win, you have to tell me all your secret evil plans.
Fine. And if I win, you have to leave my house.
Agreed.
And I've got no responses to these insults, so I lose every single time, which tells me, like the other Monkey Island games, that I need to practice this somewhere.
Touche.
And I don't know.
That is so cliche.
That's the only one I have the answer for. He doesn't use any others. Speaking of Super GOG, I've purchased a Blade Runner Enhanced version. You've been playing it in the original appearance. The enhanced version seems to look like washed out graphics. I've heard some people say they were disappointed by it, and in fact, that's the reason why I didn't play the remaster. I actually bought a copy because it's an expensive game if you buy it used. But if you're careful, look for this, the Ultimate Sci-Fi version. And included in here, of course, is Blade Runner. You also have Dune 2000, and you have Wing Commander Prophecy. And these go cheap. I think I paid just under $20 shipped. And they did a great job shipping it. There's no physical damage to this at all. A little dusty. Yeah, they're all the insults of the previous games. Yep. Indeed.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
Oh, you got the original CDs, bugs and all, yeah.
I'm sure they all suffocated.
Well, I will say, Grindhouse,
A brick that you're gonna lose.
if you have the original discs, you can play the Scum VM version, and it fixes the majority of the bugs, but it also keeps the graphics looking like they should, so everything else works just the same. Yeah. CD boxed game 1.0. And the cool thing is that this version, the Ultimate Sci-Fi series, is well after all the patches came out. Generally speaking, in the Game of the Year editions and collector's versions, you usually have at least most of the patches, if not all of them. Like, you mount the discs in Scum. Usually, well, you might have to look at the instructions on how to make it work, but usually you just copy the files off the disk into a particular folder, and then you point Scum VM to it using the new game feature. And if it picks it up, it'll just work just fine. This game technically works in Scum VM. I've never successfully made it work. This is a different engine than what Scum VM usually works with. So this is the Grim engine or something like that. But seriously, look it up. They got great documentation for it on Scum VM's website. And probably, yeah, compatibility should have what you need. Let me see if I can find it. I'll just put the link. Here it is. There you go. Scum VM compatibility for Blade Runner. It doesn't tell you how to get it to work, but it does give you something to look for. Game may have minor issues that do not impact the experience. Games can be played all the way through. Yep. But you have to use the original. You can't use sorry, I was looking at this at the bottom. It was kind of funny. I'm trying to remember where. It might be under documentation. Yeah, if you go under documentation for Scum VM, you'll get better instructions. This would probably be the best thing to do. But it's great service. Love it. Scum VM. I'm a bigger fan of DOSBox. But there are a few things that Scum VM just does better. I don't know what this guy said.
Could you repeat that? I didn't hear what you said.
I thought I made it clear. Land
clear.
into a brick that you're gonna lose.
Oh, yeah. I'm what? A what? I have no idea what you just said, but yet I feel strangely insulted. That's actually something Needles would say. I have no idea what you just said, yet I feel strangely insulted.
I have no idea what you just said, yet I feel strangely insulted.
You're driving me
Burko. All right, I'm going to take a very brief break here. I have yet to get a break since we started. I'm going to be going now for about 2 hours. Give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back. Let these ads roll through. In the meantime, enjoy a little bit of music. This is a floof. He's not happy. He's not happy about being held. Well, didgeridoo, excuse me, to you too, is your favorite. I agree. I almost chose that one just because I thought it was funny. Did that give you what you were looking for? I hope it did, Grindhouse. There's usually, even if you can't find the documentation on ScumVM for your particular game, if you dig around on the internet, like how to set it up on ScumVM, somebody's probably tried it. Not to say you'd find a way to do it, it may not work. In Blade Runner's case, it will. They actually sell it that way. GOGCOM sells it. The original setup in ScumVM. Problem with the ScumVM versions of games on really any of the digital sites is usually if they sell the ScumVM version, there is not an executable of the game in the folder, meaning you can't just use the original on something like an old PC. That's one of the things I liked about GOG. I could buy DOS games and just copy them onto the disk over here and play them. It just works. Plenty to get you going. Cool. Amazes you how many programs, patches, and files from days past still work. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's funny, there's a lot of incompatibility for old games on Windows. But I guess it still beats the heck out of the old Apple up to, 2000 or so when OS X came out, whenever that was. I don't remember when OS X came out. GOG and Steam are fantastic, but Scum has been rocking strong for like 25 years. Yeah, and DOSBox too. DOSBox goes back to, late 90s, I think, or right around 2000? I don't remember when they started, but it's been around for about 25 years, too. Vogans.com or whatever that site is where you can go to the forums for that stuff. Oh, wait, I need the controller. There ain't no mouse support in this game. Nobody using a mouse in Escape from Monkey Island. Okay.
I have no idea what you just said, yet I feel strangely insulted.
Don't come to raw prawn with me.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of stuff to sift through, but it is a great resource for DOS games. There's also a lot of good like drivers and stuff there. You can get driver packages, ISOs of driver disks, and whatnot. And another great resource for that is Phil's Computer Lab. I love his site. I really do. He's a super nice guy. If you've ever been able to interact with him on YouTube, he's a really nice guy. And he's really, really happy to share what he knows and what he's experienced. But he provides a lot of drivers and patches and things that you can download that'll work on old PCs. And he's tested all of these on old PCs himself to make sure that things work. Like this Pentium 2, I'd been traditionally using the Sound Blaster Live drivers, but I decided this time with this installation, after cleaning it up and basically refreshing the hardware, to try the Audigy 2 ZS drivers, which were packaged to work on Sound Blaster Live cards by someone else in the community, and it works perfectly. I was blown away. Cubix is one. Yeah, Cubix is involved with DOSBox. He's one of the devs for it. Really, really nice guy too. Yeah, in fact, he helped me out quite a bit with DOSBox early on. He gave me some real tips and pointers. I did not know what the heck I was doing with DOSBox when it first came out. You remember having any real lapse between DOS, a working command prompt, and DOSBox? Yeah, there really wasn't. There really wasn't. I'm a what? I don't know what I'm doing here.
I'm what? I don't know why I keep losing.
Because you have no insults, you doofus. That's why.
Now beat it.
He needs the ultimate insult. All right, so we can talk to him. I don't know what else. I don't want to talk to him.
Poor doomed, hapless giant kangaroo.
Would you face him? Thank you.
I'm back.
What do you want now?
You're through, Mandrill. I can prove that you framed me.
Let me guess. You found Pegnose's booty show.
Was it 2002?
Yeah,
I couldn't remember.
What did it look like?
He was old enough to drink even in America. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I just saw a pattern here.
As showrooms go, I'd rate it a 78. It had a good beat and I could dance to it.
Okay. I just realized that dialogue options are disappearing.
The Caribbean will be mine.
So I think...
Don't touch anything while I'm gone.
I think I
Once
need...
I clear my name, I really should find out what this ultimate insult thingy is.
Okay, now then. Yep. Yep, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I didn't pick up on this, just like...
Path ends here. There's no way I'll be able to follow him through the forest without some sort of trail.
How is that for a gentle hint? I mean, right? Okay, so what did I miss? Hi, I'm stupid. Nice to meet you. Pretty much there, Echo. Yeah. Well, the funny thing is I'd already decided that this was an homage to that, but I didn't think they were going to use the exact same mechanic. It just didn't occur to me.
I'm back.
I should have guessed that.
Now.
You're through, Mandrill. I can prove that you framed me.
Let me guess. You found Pegnose's booty showcase.
Yeah.
And what did it look like?
I thought there would be more chins.
Oh. Your bluffs are more transparent than Lassapede Bay. Lucky for you, I still haven't divined the secrets of the ultimate insult from the Marley heirlooms.
Don't forget to feed your cacos. 20 stream streak, Rev Brown. Enjoying those 450 channel points. Of course,
don't touch anything while I'm gone.
You only got 1,050 because you burned the other 450 making the caco eat my hat.
Great hat, man.
So no hat?
The path ends here. There's no way I'll be able to follow him through the forest without some sort of trail.
Some sort of trail. Okay.
Hey, this smells exactly like that hanky, only stronger.
There we go.
Hey, this smells exactly like that hanky, only stronger.
How can I...
I don't think he'd like that.
No, I know I wouldn't. Some kind of trail.
I don't think he'd like that.
Wait a minute. I need a cookie.
This cane has an almost imperceptible crack in it. Looks like high quality wood, though.
Okay.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
I'm about to.
What are you doing? Stop that!
Okay, so we are supposed to interact with the cane. Only way to be sure.
What are you doing?
Stop that! Yeah.
I don't think he'd like that.
Nope, not a little bit, not at all.
I don't think he'd like that.
What are you doing? Stop that! What are you doing? Stop that!
I don't think he'd like that.
Nope. Probably not. Well, what else can we do?
Match dueling swords. This cane has an almost imperceptible crack in it.
Looks
Makes-
like high quality wood, though.
Makes me wonder if I need to go back to the House of Sticks. And... Oop. Wasn't sure where he came in. Like, where are you, buddy? So what can we use to... Oh, crap. I got too close to the door and he just automatically walked in. You're really in a hurry to go to jail, aren't you, Guybrush? Oh, wait, no. House of Sticks was back here next to the cologne cellar. All right, talk to Freddy.
I'm back.
So you are.
Anything else that you'd like to tell me about Mr. Mandrill?
Oh, sure, I can't think of a thing.
I'd like to take another whack at choosing the perfect walking stick.
Yeah, and let's find a good one for you. Where do you expect to be doing most of your walking?
Ah, okay. Amidst dense Caribbean jungles.
Amidst dense Caribbean jungles.
Ah, the adventurous type. And how many people would you expect to be walking with?
I'll probably be by myself.
I sort of figured that might be the case. How long will you be walking on average?
Well... I have no idea.
About a half hour. 45 minutes tops.
I see. Well then, taking all your answers into consideration, not to mention the numerous personal observations I've made of your movements, I believe that the perfect walking stick for you would be the Wiebelfester 9000 Rainforest Deluxe.
Gee, there's a surprise.
So, what does that mean? I don't understand. Am I not
Freddy's
able
stick
to
catalog.
just get it?
It's Freddy's stick catalog. Why would I want to look through the catalog when I've got the real thing right here? Why would I want to look through the catalog when I've got the real thing right here?
Oh, because there's a catalog there. The Wiebelfester. So I'm guessing that either I have to manipulate his cane so that it leaves some kind of a trail, or I need to... get him to modify one here so when Mandrill comes in and breaks it, he gets one of the modified ones somehow. But I don't understand. Wow. Either that, or I've got the wrong option. So how about I ask him again?
I'm back.
So you are.
So you are.
I'd like to take another whack at choosing the perfect walking stick.
Yeah, and let's find a good one for you. Where do you expect to be doing most of your walking?
Amidst dense Caribbean jungles.
Ah,
'Cause that's
the
where we're going.
adventurous type. And how many people would you expect to be walking with?
Let's see.
It'll just be me and a few close friends.
That's probably wise. How long will you be walking on average?
We'll say 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
You should try to pace yourself a little better. Well then, taking all your answers
It's
into
the Wiebelfester,
consideration,
isn't it?
Not to mention the numerous personal observations I've made of your movements, I believe that the perfect walking...
It's always the
stick for you would
Wiebelfester
be
9000
the
Rainforest Deluxe.
Wiebelfester 9000 Rainforest Deluxe.
Gee, there's a surprise.
Okay, I think I'm missing something. Let's see, is he going to go out the door? I wasn't sure. He must be getting kickbacks from Wiebelfester. Yeah, pretty much.
Nice, hatchet. I'm not picking that up. I don't want to make barrels. Whoever lives here must be pretty small.
Okay. Have I tried going... I know I've tried going into all of these buildings at one point. That one doesn't even interact, so there's no point in even messing with it, I guess. Oh no, not House of Sticks. Damn it. It seems needlessly obtuse. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it is that I need to do. I have a vague notion of what I need to accomplish, but I don't know how to accomplish it at all. Like, I have no... I feel like I don't have enough information here to make a good decision. Where the blazes... It's over here, isn't it? So these guys are kind of like the three pirates. There's always a theme of three people who give you big mission goals. And these are like the three pirates and the scum bar in the first one.
Yes?
What is it? We're quite busy.
Have you guys figured out how to save my mansion yet?
We're almost done.
But we need one more document.
The deed to the Marley Mansion.
Gee, that's a coincidence.
Why?
Well, Grandpa Marley's letter mentioned something about the deed being in the Lucre Island Bank, so I went over to get it.
And?
And while I was there, a no-nose pirate robbed the bank, stole the deed, and framed me for bank robbery.
That's horrible.
Outrageous.
Do you need representation?
No thanks. I trust the courts to recognize my inherent innocence.
Wow.
I'd like to sue someone.
A lawsuit?
Did someone say lawsuit? That sounds
intriguing.
Who do you want to sue?
And why?
I want to sue Ozzy Mandrill. He's framed me for a crime I didn't commit.
Ozzy? Mandrill?
Oh, I don't think so.
He's too rich, too powerful.
Too scary.
I'd still like to sue someone.
Who do you want to sue?
And why?
Can I sue Inspector Kennard for false arrest?
I suppose.
Maybe.
Brass League!
Kennard is...
How should we put it?
Brass League just subscribed for 3 months.
You'd have
Good evening,
better luck
Bitto.
getting blood from a turnip.
A small turnip.
Thank you for the 2 months! I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Sorry, I'm over here like hiccuping. How was your week? I hope it's going well so far.
Why don't sharks eat lawyers?
Who says sharks don't eat lawyers?
Oh, but sharks eat lawyers all the time.
Once they've signed all the appropriate corpus delicti waivers.
Corpus delicti. Haggis McMutton. Hey, it's good to see you, Monkey 4 hype. Hey, how's it going? It's funny you called it Monkey 4 because that's actually what the default shortcut names it. LucasArts, I guess, wasn't very impressed with this game, so when they released it, they didn't even bother to put the name Escape from Monkey Island on the shortcut. It just says Monkey 4. That's it. In lowercase, just like you typed it. It's hilarious to me.
What do you call a galleon full of lawyers at the bottom of the ocean?
The terrible
Thank you
tragedy.
for
A horrible waste.
A potential negligence litigation gold mine?
A good start.
Ooh, Pal World.
I don't get it.
Neither do I. Do the families of these lawyers have proper representation?
I wasn't sure you streamed, but I made sure that I followed so I can check you out, man. Thank you.
What's the difference between a lawyer and the ghost pirate LeChuck?
Legally, the lawyer would have certain property rights.
While a Chuck, being in a state of corpus transparentis, would be...
No. One is an undead demonic plunderer, while the other's just LeChuck. Did you hear the one about the pirate who kidnapped a dozen lawyers?
Did the lawyers slap a lien on his ship?
Hey,
Did
no
he
problem.
get proper representation at his trial?
No. He threatened to release one every hour until his demands were met. How can you tell when a lawyer is lying?
His lips are moving.
You hook him up to a reliable,
though legally inadmissible,
lie detector apparatus.
Actually, you just check to see if his lips are moving.
Ha! Yeah, I knew that was the answer. Hey, I got one right in the game.
Did you hear the one about the lawyer who sued to get into paradise?
Which one? Henderson versus St. Peter?
Carbuncle versus heaven?
There's a lot of case law in this area.
Wow, this is a tough room. Why don't sharks eat lawyers?
Oh,
Who
wait,
says sharks don't eat lawyers?
Oh, but sharks eat lawyers all the time.
Once they've signed all the appropriate corpus delicti waivers.
What do you call a galleon full of lawyers at the... Oh, yeah, we already did that one.
I'd still like to sue someone.
I think there's someone in the bushes there.
Why?
You've got a flat pack to assemble. Well, have fun assembling your flat pack. I only know what that is by definition. I don't really fully understand how that stuff works. So we can't sue those guys. How about this guy?
I want to sue the twerp who's hurling boulders at my mansion.
First things first, Mr. Threepwood. We have to stop him.
Before we can sue him.
Okay. It's like reading in stereo instructions.
Well, I'll let you guys get back to work.
Please do.
Okay, so that was almost useless.
Law practice for dummies. As interested as I am, I'm not picking that up. Let's see what's inside.
Hey, get away from that.
Oops, sorry. I thought there were complimentary mints inside.
Okay, we can't go around the table.
They'll never know what hit them.
Let's see what's inside.
Hey,
Oops,
get
sorry.
away from that.
I thought there were complimentary mints inside.
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
Where are my briefs?
Okay, well that didn't help. Has he got anything different for me now?
Hey there, moneybags.
Very funny, Mr. Threepwood. Are you enjoying the money you stole?
I hear
Nothing
my parole
new.
officer calling. See you later.
Alright, let's... Oh god, we're gonna do that again. Let's see if maybe, what's his name? The navigator at the ship? If he wants to talk to me. And there's a weird glitch there. He'll get stuck on the edge. Check it out. You can't get off the edge. It's such a weird thing. Oops. Here he is.
Ahoy there, Mr. Cheese.
Mr. Cheese. Okay.
Well, okay
Nothing
then.
new there.
Keep the ship ship shape while I'm gone.
Love the pink ship. Good God, I hate that. Okay. I was going to... Oh, yeah. And I guess Carla's not going to talk to me.
Hey, Carla.
What do you want?
Since you're stuck here, would you like me to get you something from town?
Like what?
Actually, I have no idea. I haven't taken a good look around yet.
Well, maybe you should.
You haven't taken a good look around. Dude, you've been taking a good look around now for the whole, like, 2 hours.
Carry on, Carla.
Do I really have a choice?
Now.
Lucre Island Port Authority.
Hey, Slick Bread, welcome in. Evening, ladies and germs.
Keynesian pig!
All right. So I made some kind of tiny bit of progress, but yet here I am still stuck again. The frig am I doing here?
It's a crude raft. I'm not picking that up.
All right, so all we have to do is just go east. I don't think there's anything I can get from Peg-Nosed Pete's place, but we'll go there just because. I don't know what else to do.
No thanks. I prefer to drink rum that's been prepared by people with fully functioning nasal equipment.
That's a very slippery welcome. That wouldn't be very neighborly.
It's Peg-Nosed Pete. He just framed you for a robbery and he doesn't care. Neighborly isn't exactly some word.
Nobody there. There's no glass. There's nothing to open. There's no glass. There's nothing to open.
So maybe there isn't anything else I can do here. Can I maybe,
I think I've got a bit more fine-tuning before I can take this thing out for a test run.
One of the only things I remembered about this game was this bizarre monstrosity.
I don't think that would help anything. Nah, I prefer to keep this to myself and a select group of close friends.
Yeah, I haven't the slightest idea.
That smells fine the way it is.
Okay. I'm sure I'm missing something else. Just don't know what it is. All right. Follow a trail. As you're playing a point and click, you purchase Gabriel Knight's Sins of the Father's 20th Anniversary Edition. However, on ultra-wide monitor, it cuts the top and bottom. On a good note, it's more challenging.
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
To find clues. Yes, Rev Brown, please. I need a hint. Save me. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Escape from Monkey Island. Yeah, that we can't do. So it sounds like maybe it's trying to run it at 1680 by 1050 or something, 16 to 10 ratio instead of 16 to 9. Maybe that's it. Is there a way to change the resolution, Slick Brit? Because that might be it. Dang, where's the shot? I really need a hint. Anybody got one? Could really use one of those hints, I'm telling you. Because I don't know what else to do with this guy. $50, oh boy.
Echo Alpha _X5 just cheered 50 bits. I'll save you. Whether Groucho Marx. Echo said, gesturing so very sarcastically.
Thank you for the 50 butts.
Or did he?
Or did he? No, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not going to... It would... I could potentially cut my ear with these things. They're really sharper than they might seem. At least part of it, anyway. So I don't want to hurt myself, but I can pretend. Yeah, we'll get this soon enough. I've got some sandpaper here, but I don't generally work on stuff here. I usually keep it in my mother's garage. It's a little easier, so I usually do most of that stuff over there. It's indoors. I don't have a garage here. Fills the screen, but cuts off the upper and bottom parts. Not bad, however, when looking for those clues, it's off screen when things become troublesome. Yeah, look to see... Yeah, windowed mode might work. But you ought to look and see if maybe if you can change the resolution. There might be a way to change the resolution. In fact, hang on a second. I like helping people with this kind of stuff, so bear with me for a second. Let's see. There it is. A lot of times GOG has something for it. Visual quality issues. Are you playing on a desktop or a laptop, or are you playing on a tablet? Let's see. And another one. I should be able to search for it. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Original anniversary. Tomb glitch. Surely you don't play the remake in DOSBox. Yeah, you wouldn't need to do that. The remake was made for like Windows 7, I think. Windows 7 or maybe Windows 8. Also, afterwards, I had a look at the PC Wiki, and it says not ultra-wide supported. I'm on a desktop. There are worse, I suppose. Like anamorphic. Yeah, true. I don't see an immediate answer to this. I might need to spend a little time. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm actually curious. I want to see if I can solve that one, but yeah, I'm not sure I can do that. Okay, Ozzy.
I'm back.
What do you want now?
Is there anything else you hate about pirates?
Not much.
Oh?
Other than the fact that they're an uncouth subculture of illiterate yobbos who make it impossible for a hard-working businessman to earn an honest quid without worrying about being sacked and or pillaged. Not much, really.
Ah. You're through, Mandrill. I can prove that you framed me.
Let me guess. You found Pegnose's booty showcase.
Yeah.
And what did it look like?
I thought the piled shag was a bit much.
I thought the piled shag was a bit much.
Oh, your bluffs are more transparent than Lassapede Bay. Lucky for you, I still haven't divined the secrets of the ultimate insult from the Marley heirlooms.
Yeah, I like yabos. Hey, look here, you yabo. I'm like, what'd you call me? Yabo is the Australian version. So Yob, where is Yob from? Is that English?
So gullible.
Like British English? Okay, so I can get him to leave, and then I can follow him. Is there anything here I can interact with? That's the real question. Oh, wait. Walk to Lucre Island.
Well, that smells fine the way it is.
Yob and Yabo both are used here as well in the UK. Oh, okay.
I guess this isn't the right kind of bait for that.
I had no idea.
Elaine would probably kill me if I went around this. With what?
With what? A crude, uncouth, or otherwise offensive person. Or used to be. It's a bit old-fashioned. Yeah, I'm sure there's. I believe that.
I don't think that would help anything. I can't use this.
Yeah, I can't use it either. What am I doing with this? What am I supposed to be doing here, man?
The path ends here. There's no way I'll be able to follow him through the forest without some sort of trail.
Okay, so how do I get him to give me a trail? The stretch is more scary than the game itself. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I give up on this. I gotta look this up. I can't. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. Game facts. Save me now.
You are dead.
Oh my god. Wait a minute. Wait. Are you kidding me? Murray the Skull. How are you doing? Welcome in. It's good to see you here. I actually thought about this item because I thought to myself, this would be great. This would be a great way to leave a trail. Sawdust. But I used the sawdust in the Pegnose Pete formula. Yeah, I know, right? You came in just in time. Is there more sawdust somewhere? I don't remember seeing any sawdust anywhere else. It was in the House of Sticks, so let me see if there's more. Haggis is here. I don't see the sawdust. Wait, no. Wait. I'm sorry. The sawdust wasn't in here. It was in the bait shop, wasn't it? Wasn't it? What the hell was the sawdust? That's over here. I don't remember where the sawdust was. I just remember it was in one of those two shops. And I don't know if it recreates. Like, I've already used it. Can I soft lock in this game? Is that what happened?
Whee! Look at the cute little termite circus. It's just like a flea circus, but with termites.
Dartomic! How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the 3-stream streak.
Nah, I prefer to keep this to myself and a select group of close friends. That smells fine the way it is.
Nothing in this place smells fine the way it is.
That smells fine the way it is. I don't think he'd like that. That smells fine the way it is.
That you have a problem with this game, maybe I can help you silver in. I would love it, actually. It appears that I need to get sawdust. And I don't remember where I found the sawdust. I couldn't remember if it was over here with the termites or if it was in the House of Sticks. But apparently I need sawdust again for the trail. So that I can follow Ozzy. That's my guess. I think this game hates me. I had no trouble with Tales of Monkey Island. I'll probably have trouble with that one now too, but they could help me with create the sawdust, yeah. More of a slurpy, gluey kind of crap, but yeah. Cat Pig, hey, how are you doing?
Pirates don't need calculators.
Besides, it's not yours to take, Sonny.
Pirates don't need calculators.
Besides, it's not yours to take, Sonny.
I just realized what you were trying to tell me there, I think, Cat Pig. You just had a very nice breakfast. Ooh, I'll have one of those in the morning. Is Ozzy new stick here? Not yet. Babylon Zool, how are you doing? I'm sorry, Don't know why I didn't see your name. I sat there. I saw the hi. I'm doing pretty good. Just stuck in this game, as per usual. My brain doesn't function on this game very well. So, is there a way to collect them? Thermite solves problems even more so than the fire.
Whee! Look at the cute little termite circus. It's just like a flea circus, but with termites.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. Well, Babylon's Ustream? My goodness. He's broken his stick numerous times. Problem is, oh, that's right! Holy crap! That's right! I'm sorry. I feel like a complete and total jerk now. Okay.
That was exciting.
So here's the problem. He's not leaving a trail of sawdust. He's not leaving a trail of sawdust. He's actually... I need to do something, I think, before that'll happen. Was it in a tub? It's a good question. Oh, how did it go with the vet with Bandit? Oh, I didn't know something happened. Going to take her on a walk soon to see how it goes. So what happened? And Bandit... Blackbird Twitch. Let's see. Legend has it there was a sensei who is said to have bested all of his opponents by waiting for just the right moment to strike. He went by timing. Ah! Ha! Ha! You need to make him break his stick so that he orders a new one. Okay. Need to make him break his stick, huh? Oh, I will do, yes. Yes, thank you so much, Murray. I'm going to see what I can do here. So, Ozzy's here. Oh. So, I know what Ozzy's doing. Damn it. These controls are absolutely awful.
I'm back.
What do you want now?
Oh, good. I mean, it's bad that happened, but I'm glad to hear that they didn't find anything obvious. That sounds very positive. Like maybe just severe bruising or something. But that means should heal up.
Is there anything else you hate about pirates?
Not much.
Oh?
Other than the fact that they're an uncouth subculture of illiterate yobbos who make it impossible for a hard-working businessman to earn an honest quid without worrying about being sacked and or pillaged. Not much, really.
Ah. Why are you trying to buy the Caribbean?
I thought I made it clear. The Caribbean is infected by the disease known as piracy. I intend to
I don't know how to
cure it
make
with
him
some
break his
old-fashioned Australian capitalism.
An honest quid, yeah.
But what about the stores that won't sell out?
They always sell out. Eventually.
Eventually. I know, right? I think I remember before you met Ozzy, head over to Mists of Time And pair the clock with the raft. Reach Pegnose Pete. Got that. Yep. Follow the direction that matches the time on the clock. You'll encounter your past self. Remember the sequence in which you hand over the items to your past self, the sword you utter, and the number you select. Yep. So I did all of that. Because we've already got... Pegnose Pete's now been arrested. He's in prison. Well, he's in chains at the jailhouse. When you run into your past self again, repeat everything in the exact same order to avoid the paradox. Apply the tin of chicken grease to welcome at. Oh no, you're fine. And then use the duck on the window. Yeah, we did all of that. That got us with Pegnose. Now, how to get him to break his cane? That's the thing.
But what about the stores that won't sell out?
Ah, they always sell out. Eventually.
But what about pirates who don't want to be waiters, janitors, and dishwashers?
What makes you think they'll have a choice?
Hi, Mystic. Hi, Mystic. You can't have my cookies. I got 2 cookies left, and you can't have either one of them. They're not good for kitty cats. They're not good for humans. They just taste good. Certainly bad for kitty cats. It has chocolate in them. I have a cat in the way. I guess you could see the top of his head. What you doing, Mystic, huh? Now you can lay over here. Yeah. Oh, you gonna share my desk with me? You're gonna chew on that piece of paper with the hints on how the clock works? Tad exhausted, yeah. Look at that big old doggy. This cat's such a dork. All right, let's see.
But what about the children?
What about them?
I don't know. Just thought I'd ask. I'm tired of discussing your warped dreams.
And I'm tired of discussing them.
Why are you trying to buy the Caribbean?
I thought I made it clear. The Caribbean is infected by the disease known as piracy. I intend to cure it with some old-fashioned Australian capitalism.
Just asking the
I'm
same
tired
question.
of discussing your warped dreams.
And I'm tired of discussing.
Oh, sure. You'd be surprised how many UK residents don't say quid. Perhaps it's because near everyone uses debit card. Yeah, debit or credit card now. Which is just terrifying to me. Mystic. Ow, buddy. Careful with the claws, okay? Have fun, but don't attack me. Okay, how do I make him break?
I'd like to take another shot at insult sword fighting.
If you must, what would you like to play for?
If I win, you have to do the chicken dance in the middle of town.
Fine. And if I win, you have to leave my house.
Yeah.
Agreed.
To get Ozzy to bring his sawdust-filled cane, first apply the Eau de la Chuck cologne. Really? Wait a minute.
On guard.
I thought I tried.
Cliche.
Must not have.
Oh, that is so cliche.
Why would anybody imagine to even try? You would have to brute force that. Which will upset him and make him leave for the House of Sticks to repair his cane. While he's away, use the termites on his stick. This will create a trail. Yeah, so I figured it was using the termites on the stick, but I don't know how to collect them.
I don't need to prove anything to you. I know I'd win.
Not bloody likely. Haven't you been paying attention? I never lose. Now beat it.
I wasn't sure that was what was going to happen. I just assumed so. But I can definitely put... Damn it, stop that. I can definitely put... Oh, I don't have Eau de la Chuck. I have just a regular cologne, don't I? Oh.
What are you doing?
Nope, that is Eau de la Chuck.
And what is that horrid smell? You've befouled my platypus. Ah, crikey, look what you made me do. Now I need to order a new cane.
There we go. Do you need something else, like an ingredient or an object that you don't have already? I'm guessing I need an object I don't have already. I'm not sure how to gather the termites. I might actually have it.
Thought he'd never leave.
Match. There are more civilized ways to pick a fight.
Okay, it's an object I don't have yet. All right. So he's ordered a new cane. Oh, wait.
Still here, are ya?
Spraying perfume on a stuffed platypus. It's so logical. Why didn't we think of that sooner? I mean, really, what would make me think of that? Like, there was nothing I've come across that suggests that. Like 90% of us? The only reason you have a debit card is because it's almost all online purchasing now. Yeah. You kind of can't get away with it anymore. Oh, wait. If they ever do a remaster of this game, first of all, I feel bad for the developer that has to do it. and I also simultaneously feel envious for the developer that has to do it because they can actually fix these frightful controls. So where... Winter, no ads is coming. So I don't have what I need to collect these beautiful termites.
Whee! Look at the cute little termite circus. It's just like a flea circus, but with termites.
You'd love a remaster of Monkey 4. It probably needs the most improvement. It
Coming
really
in
does.
To you non-subscribers, use your Twitch Prime now.
Okay, so I guess maybe there'll be something different here. Maybe I can get a container from him now that he's ordered a new cane.
I'm back.
So you are.
Anything else that you'd like to tell me about Mr. Mandrill?
Hey, tell me about Loom. You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loom today!
I forget what the command was. Damn. Monafe, how are you doing this week? I hope you're having a good week so far. I really do. And Maxine, how are you doing? For some reason, I thought you'd already chatted on my channel before, but it's nice to have you here, even though it is your first time. Welcome in. I'm glad to see you. Welcome to my Tuesday, where I end up talking more than anything else. Yeah.
Anything else that you'd like to tell me about Mr. Mandrill?
Oh, sure. I can't think of a thing.
Loom is like a game you can't remake. Even though it's not the best adventure of LucasArts, it's still a piece of art. That's kind of what I keep hearing about.
Stick around. I'll be back later.
About to go to bed, just passing through. No problem. I know it's got to be like, what, 2 o'clock in the morning there? On Kilgore's, yeah, and Gog, and didn't even know you, no. Yeah. For some reason, I thought you chatted in here before, but clearly not. I mean, because I see you all over on Twitch. 2 a.m., yeah. And there's ads. I'm sorry about the ads. I am going to take a very short stretch break. As you remember, once Ozzy breaks, Kane is broken, Ozzy leaves in a huff, you should then collect the wood shavings and combine them with empty spritzer. Now, I did that. And we made the what you call it? Recommended requirements.
Use your Twitch Prime now. Subscribers, use your Twitch Prime now.
All right, give me just a moment here. I'll be right back after these ads. Thank you very much for that. Kimber was like, follow Bittomann. I was like, who the fark is that? For the past couple of years, yeah. Always appreciate the support. I really do. I love it. But it's true. Sometimes it can be a little difficult when people pop into channels and they get shout-outs and nobody knows who that person is. Let's see here. I missed something. Monkey Island Remake recommended requirements RTX 3080. How speedy computers are becoming more powerful. You're in the same time zone. Oh, yeah. It lying to me. Twitch Prime available for 21st of February. It is 21st of February. I've had that happen before. Craigle, man, I've not played this for ages. I hadn't played it in 24 years. Right now, I still haven't played it. I'm just sitting here staring at this screen. This creates a trail for you to follow him after a tough battle. A fatigued LeChuck, not sure, resists the power of the ultimate insult and crushes Ozzy, who is standing on his head, resulting on Ozzy's demise. Oh, no, that's all I remember. I missed the first part. Okay. Once Ozzy Mandrill's cane is broken, Ozzy leaves in a huff. You should be able to collect wood shavings behind, combine them into an empty spritzer bottle, which we did. And then this creates a trail. Yeah. Photorealistic Monkey Island. This supports VR. Now we know why it needs RTX. Okay, so if that's the case, let's go back to it. Let's go back to Ozzy. Well, that's no long. Wow, that's longer than you. Good luck on the run. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been ages. I haven't touched this game in so long. That takes us to the. Wait, is that to the bank? Starting to get mixed up here. Oops. So he's got his new cane, I bet, huh? Ah, there we go.
No, I just had that one deodorized. That's it. Get out.
Sheesh, what a grouch.
Wait. Okay, so you can't do it again.
That smells fine the way it is.
You can't do it again. He gets upset anyway. No sawdust here, but I need something to pick it up with. I need to pick up the, yeah. You do it again once you apply the termites. Oh, you're talking shit. Yeah, no, I get it. I'm not sure. Yeah. So at this point, I don't know how to get the termites. Like, I'm not sure how to pick those up. I don't know where a container would be. Is there a container somewhere I'm missing? Now, there is this jug of rum, right?
It's a crude raft.
And he's a grumpy old man. Old people don't like problems or things too complicated anymore. I mean, you know, I'm going to be honest. I mean, it's times where it's like, I really just want this to be simple.
No thanks. I prefer to drink rum that's been prepared by people with fully functioning nasal equipment. No thanks.
See, he just won't pick it up. He just talks about it. So that's not it.
No thanks. If I need stinky old fish, I'll go to the bait shop.
That's not it. Streaming Space Invaders is less complex. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hop down there, Guybrush. So what else can we pick up? Oops. Uh-oh. What'd I do? I know what I do when I say oops. Do you know what you did when you say oops? What you looking for, Mystic? You just gonna lay down there, huh? That's a good spot for you, but don't get too close. This is your spot, okay? This is your spot. I take this. That's your spot. So you want to hold my hand? Is that what it is? I'm not allowed to touch the mouse. He gets upset. Another piece of flat pack furniture falls to you. Ah. All right.
Iron Maiden! Excellent!
Excellent!
I have no idea why I said that.
Do Mega Mlem. Pardon me. Is there anything I can pick up here? That resembles a container.
No. No.
I have no idea what to put it in. Do we have a jar? There's a jar around here. I'm sure there's got to be a jar around here somewhere. Yeah. Let's see, the lower right corner is a wooden prosthetic hand. Wait a minute. Do I... Where do I get a prosthetic hand? Something about a hand. Prefer redwood. Possibly. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Oh my... Yeah, I mean, I know it's in the prosthesis store, but you gotta be kidding me. Wait a minute. Give that man a hand. No, I don't deserve anything for that.
I can't use this.
How do I look at it? Wait a minute. So something's confusing me here. Remember the manhole cover. Go ahead and look at it. Remember the names on it, which are, of course, random. Now go to the prosthesis shop and talk to Dave about getting a free prosthesis. He'll tell you a story, and this is where the answers come from. So how do I...
I can't use this. I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything.
How do I
don't think that would help anything.
How do I look at the manhole cover? Like... Perfectly round plot hole, you mean? Wait a minute.
There's something scratched into the bottom of this. It
Oh
says,
my
"Cindy
God.
loves Jed," but scratched out right next to that, it says Harry loves Cindy. What a weird place to profess your love for someone.
It's actually L. I was just wondering that myself because I'm like, wait a minute. I've been going this whole time without looking because there is a look option, but it's not bound to anything. And every button on this gamepad has got something on it, so... Wow, that kind of sucks.
There's something scratched into the bottom of this. It says Cindy loves
These
Jed.
controls are
Right
awful.
next to that, it says Harry loves Cindy. What a weird place to profess your love for someone.
Okay. Actually, I just missed it again. What did she say? Cindy loves
There's
Jed or
scratched
something
into
like
the
that?
bottom of this. It says Cindy loves Jed.
Yeah.
But scratched out right next to that, it says Harry loves Cindy. What a weird place to profess your love for someone.
Second controller, more buttons. Yeah, exactly. Try to play this on PS2 in the end. I need the controller. It makes more sense on controller because I think that was the target they were shooting for, but they did a half-assed version of them on the PC. Haggis, when this game came out, in the early 2000s, there was a big marketing push to basically make things all console. And I think the initial desire was to get people off of playing games on computers and try to get them into a more controllable market. Because if you haven't figured this out yet, everybody has always wanted to have the walled garden concept, and the only company that's truly been successful with it has been Apple. But on PCs, man, we're resistant. We don't want to give up our PCs. We love playing games on a computer. And I don't mind playing games on console either, but I prefer a mouse and keyboard for most games. So during that push, there were a lot of devs that really just made games that were focused on console, and they refused to really make it for a PC. And that lasted for maybe 8 or 10 years. And eventually they gave up and said, well, I guess people just don't want to quit playing on a PC. As soon as Apple went that direction, I said, bye, Felicia. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's exactly it, though. Microsoft tried to do it. They failed. Google, marginal success, but they have a much more open market, not unlike Apple, where you have to jailbreak it if you want to be able to install stuff on them. Now, their PCs, of course, are a little different. You can install third-party sources a lot easier, but I would be surprised if they don't. I'm assuming you still can. Now that I say this, I haven't used an Apple in many years. I'm assuming you still can, and if you can, I would be willing to bet that they will eventually start taking that control away, because they want that walled garden. And I'm not knocking them for this because they've been successful with it, but it's bad for the people. It's bad for consumers for obvious reasons.
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
They did push it quite hard, yeah, to a point where they literally put out one of the worst operating systems they've ever put out, Windows 8. It was bad. It was awful.
Dave?
Yes?
Let's see.
I still need to find some St. Swithin's Day gifts for my friends.
It's also bad for all the other businesses, yeah. Yeah, Windows Vista was nightmare fuel, but Windows Vista wasn't bad because they were trying to force features on people that people didn't want, unlike Windows 8. Instead, Vista was bad because it was just a half-assed operating system, but it had more of a management issue, I think. It had the absolute weirdest problems with it. Yeah, with Windows 8. Having a hand over 30% of your revenue for every little, very, very little to the App Store monopoly on Apple and near monopoly on Google. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I agree with people not liking them for that reason. I get it.
What have you got in affordable prosthetic hands?
Well, if you're not too discriminating, there's a basket of slightly malformed redwood hands over there. We're letting them go at 5 doubloons a pop.
Gee, that does sound good. Almost wish I was carrying some money.
Okay. Let's try one of those free prostheses
I'd like to have
again.
another one of those free prostheses.
Can't get enough of experimental technology, eh? Okay, once upon a time, there was a pirate named...
Harry.
Harry?
Harry. A palm reader had told Harry that he was destined to marry a beautiful singer named...
Cindy.
Cindy?
Cindy. Unfortunately, Cindy's hand had already been promised to a vile cad named...
Jed.
Jed?
That's right, Jed.
Well?
Well, what?
What happened?
Realizing that beauty was only skin deep, she married the ugliest man in town. The end.
What a dreadful story. You really should leave the storytelling to the professionals.
I know. Here's your free experimental prosthesis.
What is it?
This is something special. It's a sample of my newly created, ultra-stretchy, one-size-fits-all prosthetic skin.
Ew.
With just a few square feet of this miracle substance, a pirate can replace all the skin he's lost during a lifetime of sword fighting, knife fighting, keel hauling, and the occasional flogging. And it comes complete with a set of tiny hooks for easy attachment.
Ouch!
Yeah.
Steve Malovsky, no, we have not. Okay. That's the biggest roll of bacon you ever see. Back when you were developing games for Gen 1 VR headsets, you had a Windows 7 machine, but the drivers were outdated and you were getting unusable frame rates. So you tried borrowing your ex's Windows 8 laptop, and the VR wouldn't work at all. Ever. Interesting. Huh. I expected to get a prosthetic hand. But instead, I got the skin, which is good because that's actually what I needed. You must supply the names. After successfully doing this, you will receive the prosthetic skin. While you're here, let's get the prosthetic hand. Use the music box on Dave. Oh my god!
See you later.
That makes one of us.
I like his snarky response. He's blind as a bat. Well, I'll see you later. That makes one of us.
Do you mind if I turn this on?
Walkthrough.
I said, do you mind if I turn this on? Guess not.
I ended up giving up and just pulling up a walkthrough. I couldn't figure it out.
These hooks and hands look like they're falling apart. It's a basket of finely crafted prosthetic limbs.
Ah. Oh, you goof.
It's a basket of finely crafted prosthetic limbs.
That was one of the primary reasons why I decided to buy a new machine with Windows 10 on it, since both 7 and 8 were a no-go. I actually loved Windows 7. I had no issues with 7. But are you meant to figure it out or just brute force all the combinations to get what you need? So that's a good question. I'll show you how I got the answer because I had to look it up. I could not for the life of me figure out that puzzle. It just didn't make any sense. Damn it, I did it again. Here, I'll just show it to you. If you take this, now I'm using a controller, and there's exactly one crucial button I need bound to it that was not. The look button, because this makes 3 ways that I can interact with an object in my hand. One is...
I can't use this.
I can do that, where he tries to use it. Another is he'll put it away. And then the third is the look button. Yeah. Listen to people before they created it. Yes, they did, and I loved Windows 7. I really enjoyed it. I actually thought it was a decent operating system. But basically, the answer, Chelnov, is this: when you hit the L button on the keyboard,
it's a basket of finely crafted prosthetic limbs.
You stupid Guybrush.
There's something scratched into
There
the
we
bottom
go.
of this. It says Cindy loves Jed, but scratched out right next to that, it says Harry loves Cindy. What a weird place to profess your love for someone.
Yep. And then when you talk to Deadeye Dave, he tells you a story and you have to fill in the names. The names that he just read off this manhole cover are the combination to get this skin. And I'm pretty sure, based on what we've done so far, that if I do this...
Whoops. Well, that didn't seem to work.
Oh, what? He fell apart. Oh, no.
Whoops. Well, that didn't seem to work.
Huh. Prosthetic guts. All right, so I think they asked what people would like to, they would like to see and whatnot. Microsoft took notes and created an operating system with what people wanted. Yeah. What you read, 8.1 was actually fine, but the brand was ruined from reportedly severe issues with 8. 8 was awful in general. The interface, they tried to fix, when they realized that the public was not going to go for a touchscreen style interface on their PC with a mouse, and they realized how poor the interface really worked with a mouse, nobody wanted to use it. So they tried to backtrack, and like you said, nobody wanted to touch it after that. That's way past moon logic. Maybe not even this solar system. That makes no sense. So far, that's exactly it. So I don't even know how the heck I finished this game back in 2000. I don't know if maybe I looked up a walkthrough then or what, but I can tell you I understand why I probably stopped playing, or, well, never played it again.
Do you mind if I turn this on? I said, do you mind if I turn this on? Guess not.
It's a basket of finely crafted prosthetic limbs.
It's a wooden hand.
Did I hear something?
Nope, just the haunting melodies of my music box.
Ah, okay.
Do you mind if I turn this on?
It's not what I meant to do.
I said, do you mind if I turn this on?
They do kind of ruin their brand every other release. They're still kings. I mean, let's see. 95. Oh, 98, great. ME, ugh. 2000. I like 2000, but it was a lot like ME. So a lot of people were really, it kind of faded away. XP, great. Windows Vista, new. Windows 7, awesome. Windows 8, hated it. Windows 10, some people hated it. Some people loved it. I actually didn't have a problem with it. 11 so far, I'm happy with it. I have not had major issues with it. I had less issues with 11 than I had with 10. You still run Windows 7. The only problem is no more security updates. Yeah, exactly. Now then, we have a hand. You're more okay with 10 than 11? There's some things that I don't like about 11. Like, for example... Oh, come on. I hate that camera lit crap. There we go. Like, for example, I hate that they're trying to change the context menu, and it's the most lazy, half-assed way I've ever seen them do something. So, for example, Malwarebytes, I have to, if I want to, like, just do a scan of a file or a folder, which sadly I do frequently, because it's just one of the things that I scan with. I don't trust anything on the internet, just to be fair, but you have to go into another menu in order to get that option to pop up, because they're trying to change the context menu to where it's something else. Now, you don't have to do it this way. If you want to edit the registry, you can get the old menu back. I've done that before. But it's just such a stupid thing. It's like the context menu, there's nothing wrong with it. Why would they want to change it? It's kind of like that was Windows 10 was invasive with sending information back to Microsoft. Yeah, thankfully you can turn it off now. I hate the way they do security updates. It's the most aggravating thing in the world now. It's like, let me control my own security updates. That bugs me.
Please leave the Timeates alone. They're a very temperamental group of performers.
You kept XP till the security update stopped, then went to 8.1. Yikes, I immediately modded 8.1 to look like 7. Ha, that's funny. Definitely don't want to go online with Windows 7 anymore unless you got the paid-for patches one way or another. Yeah. I know, I don't even have my XP machine. This machine right here that we're playing this game on doesn't even have, it's completely air-gapped. There is an Ethernet port on here, I could plug it into the network. I've only done it once when I first set it up, hoping that I could convince it to download the security patches, which of course it wouldn't. There's another way to get that working, but it's not working by default installs. Use WAU Manager to control Windows Update, but to be honest, you would strongly recommend people just put up with the auto updates unless they are advanced users. Yeah, I mean, that's fine too. I just rather control my own updates because I don't like that it forces me to do it. Because despite the fact that I'm usually pretty diligent, like I'll check to make sure things are, that the patches go through. So what patch, was it Patch Tuesday or whatever it is? I forget. I always check regularly anyway, but as soon as it's available, I usually try to get it installed when I can. But with streaming and also the potential for it breaking stuff, I don't want it to force me to install it when I first boot up on a stream morning. That's a problem to me, because if you don't run the update, if you keep pausing it or telling it to wait, eventually it'll say, I'm going to run it whether you like it or not, and I'm going to do it when you least want it. And I've had it run in the middle of doing a stream once, and it bogged, not on this PC, but the old i7 that I had, it bogged it way down. It was terrible. So, I mean, everybody's experience that was a little different, but that's my gripe.
This requires stealth. Come and get it, boys.
Oh my God! Did he just? Oh my God! That's funny. I think I remember that scene. NHS National Health Security Service. We're still using Windows XP, and they had a security breach. Why am I not surprised? I mean, Slick Brit, you got to remember, even the Air Force is using stuff like DOS until, 10, 12 years ago. But if the machine's not connected to any kind of network, if it's meant to be used with whatever's on the device, you don't really, and it's handling the job that you need just as efficiently as a modern PC, why upgrade? The only other option for upgrading there would just be based on stability and durability of the system. I mean, a 50-year-old computer is obviously going to break down at some point, and probably more frequently than a 10-year-old one. If XP64 was fully supported, is still supported, I would go back. Yeah, if the machine is truly offline, then using ancient OSs is fine. In many cases, even wise, yeah. And cheaper. If you don't want to update your ICBM software every month. Sir, we can't launch this nuke. Why not? Microsoft is forcing an update. Damn it. Holding pages details, sending them. Yeah, now it's one thing if it was just being used for a local database with no internet access, SlickBread. I could definitely understand that as a possibility, because some databases can be expensive, and if you've ever had to migrate a database, an old database, to a newer one, sometimes it's not as easy as it might seem. Or might be said to be. And it's linked with drivers now and games. Yeah, put Windows 10 on legacy mode. What was I going to do? Okay, now that we have the termites, there are no real threats with DOS. They are just simple and basic commands, to be honest, as far as I remember. I mean, you can have TSRs. You can have a TSR there's all kinds of viruses as far as I know for DOS, but yeah, it's not like that was a big threat back in the day. I mean, your biggest issue with, a computer in the late 80s, if you got a virus, it's because somebody gave you a disk. I mean, you could have had internet access or, dial-up access, but still, it's kind of rare. I mean, I didn't get a virus really until the 2000s. In fact, the first virus I technically ever got that I confirmed I actually had was a Java virus, and that was for installing Minecraft back when it first came out. I'm sure there's plenty of security holes. Oh, yeah, exactly. I'm sure there's a ton of them. But when DOS was current, it's just less of an issue for users. Yeah, exactly. They were in a public network, and they were at home. I mean, for the most part, who cares? It's like me. Somebody, you know, when Microsoft started kind of trying to force logins, like you had to actually have an account to log in, they still do this, and you could still get around it, but it's designed in such a way that most people don't know how, never thinks that it can't, you know, that it can be disabled. The idea seems good, but if you have, like this desktop, I'm not carrying this desktop anywhere. So the only people who have access to the computer would be my wife, my kid, you know, my mother-in-law, perhaps anybody that broke into the house. I'd certainly know it got used, you know, but I'm not worried about that because I trust them. So it's not like I expect anything to happen with it. A laptop, different, but a desktop, don't force me to put a password on there. If it's an office PC, I get it. That's different. That drives me crazy. So, you know, I'll admit, I don't have a password on this one. For that very reason, I just don't see the need for it. I got your first virus in like 96. It was from Java mostly, and mostly Adobe Macromedia. Macromedia was a nightmare. I loved it because they had such a cool thing at the time, but man, they were a nightmare for security. My Doom. Oh, wow. Now I know of that one. That one I know. Let's see. The first one I remember was Chernobyl back in the 90s, and it completely wiped the BIOS. Wow, that had been late 90s then, wasn't it? When was the first BIOS, like virus with BIOS attack? Because there was another one, something monkey, I forget what it was called, that would physically destroy your hard drive by doing something to the software so that it would abuse the write head and just beat the snot out of it. And I'm like, wow, now that is a nasty virus. Especially when hard drives were like stupid expensive. And DOS systems that weren't on the internet were used by advanced and expert Monkey B. That might be it. I remember reading about it in some magazine. I'm like, oh my God. Your first virus is like 92, 93. Before Win 95, you're quite sure. Wow. Would have been mostly around 98. That's my guess. I was wondering because, Maxine, I'm thinking it was one, they didn't have, was it, BIOSes weren't really writable like you, when did they, well, actually now that I say that, I think I'm talking to my butt. I can't remember precisely whether that was something that was abusing the ability to update BIOS or not. Scroll up and check out your Windows Update story. I'll laugh. Oh, okay. Hilarious Windows Update anecdote. I have a really cheap, crappy Windows 10 PC for travel. It was a 32 gigabyte internal SSD. Win Update demands more space on that C drive than is physically there in order to update it. So it hasn't been able to update for like 2 years. Oh my God. That actually happened to me on the Plex server that we had. I had been using this. The very first SSD I ever got was a 64-bit SSD, or a 64 megabyte, or gigabyte. What am I saying? 64 gigabyte SSD, and it had Windows 10 installed on it, and it had become so bloated that
I'm back.
What do you want now?
I didn't mean to do that. It got so bloated that it wouldn't run updates for the same reason. So I ended up switching it for, I had a 256 gig by that point. Just copied it over. I remember your dad got a virus, changed all folders. I've seen that kind of activity, Pi. It's really annoying, isn't it?
Well,
it's like,
I'll be seeing you later.
I mean, it's destructive, but it's just obnoxiously destructive. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, it sounds plausible. Oh wait. As far as you know, nobody has presented even one iota. Oh, wait a minute. I'm missing something here. Remember installing Gator Download Manager? A little friend called Bonzi Buddy kept you company. You love that little monkey. Bonsai or Bonzi. Frequently claim. It's hard because you can hire someone under table. Oh, I see. Okay, hang on a second. I was trying to find this. You swear the companies that make the virus scans make the virus. Hey, you know what, Maxine? I know you guys are having the conversation about that separately, but I will say that I wouldn't be surprised if they're not consulting people who make viruses. Because there's people who make stuff like that without malicious intent. Just because you make something like a virus and experiment with them and create them and tinker with them on your own doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. I think it's suspicious for sure, but there are people who also do that, and they use that skill to recognize and learn how to defeat certain viruses. I remember that in an article from one of the antivirus companies. It might have been AVG actually. But as far as the actual the bad guys, no, I doubt that.
Match dueling swords.
Lab leak, that's likely more plausible. Yeah, I mean, that too, yeah. I mean, yeah, easily so. Easily so, I could see that. So, I guess I gotta need to break... no, he won't break it again. It's certain someone would have talked about it by now. Yeah, a quarter century later, for sure, sure. I wish I could remember, if I could remember which antivirus company it was that talked about it. There was an interview with one of the folks at one of those antivirus sites, and they were talking about how, for the most part, they would get these viruses off, from various sources. People would send them to them. They'd be collected by their own software or whatever means, and they would experiment with them. Of course, there are even honeypots that are set up to get certain types of people to attack them, and use that too. But it might have been Kaspersky. I don't know. Now I'm going to be thinking about that for a while. But I want to see if we got about 10 minutes left before I gotta end.
I'm back.
And I need to figure out how to get him to go. Sounds like Palpatine when he tells Anakin he should not learn not only the light side but also the dark side. No one will remember the 90s. That is almost 30 years ago. People did talk about it. Yeah. The quantum computers are going to get rid of viruses, Trojans, and other nasty stuff in the future, but it could also be a big problem with security issues, too. I look at it like this, Sulfurian. There will always be viruses. I think there will always be bad actors in the world. That's good and evil, right? But if I'm going to use any case in recent history as an example, I'm going to cite Apple. They used to, about 20 years ago, when they started pushing Intel hardware and, that whole shift in their marketing, their entire marketing campaign always included, and we have, not their campaign, but the people supporting them would always claim there were no viruses for Apple computers. You were more secure because it was a better system, and they would allude to the fact that it was more secure than Windows as to why it didn't have viruses. The truth was, nobody was using Apple computers, and people looking to make money, whether legally or illegally, are going to go where there's a market. So they went to Windows PCs because that was an easy market. And XP was horribly secure and insecure, I should say, horribly insecure. And there were a lot of very uneducated computer users. So it was just an easy target. I mean, I got it. It made sense to me. And it was probably harder to write a virus for OS X and whatever was at the time. I definitely don't disagree with that or think otherwise. But again, if they were only like 2 or 3 or 4% of the entire market, why would they waste their time? That just doesn't make sense. It's hard enough to find components for this Pentium 2 here, and there's probably a bigger market for these than there was for Apple computers in like 2001. Let's see. It's crazy how they went the opposite direction. They were hyper successful and then went completely down the tubes, and now they're back up to one of the wealthiest, most important tech companies in the world. It's amazing. Okay, anyway, we got to get him to do this.
You're through, Mandrill. I can prove that you framed me.
Let me guess. You found Pegnose's booty showcase.
Yeah.
And what did it look like?
They made a crazy comeback, yep. You loved your PPC Mac? Good hardware at the time anyway. Yeah, still very overpriced. Yeah, I'm not saying it was bad. It's just nobody was buying them, That's the problem, is nobody wanted to buy them. That was after Stephen Paul Jobs died. Then they moved towards Intel. No, Steve Jobs came back in late 90s, and I guess he was instrumental in getting it moved to Intel. Yeah, he was still around when Intel was switched, because he only died 6, 7, 8 years ago. Was it 10 years ago? God, it hasn't been that long, has it? Okay.
It was one of the top 5 booty showrooms I've seen this year.
Oh, your bluffs are
Oh
more
my God,
transparent
what a
than
line.
Recipe Bay.
That's
I
one of the
think you
top
might still
5
haven't
booty
divulged the
showrooms.
secrets of the ultimate insult
Makes
from
it
the
sound like a
Maori
strip club.
heirlooms.
Apple still claims you don't need antivirus stuff with them. Do they really? Was it 13 years? Oh my God. That's crazy. It just doesn't feel like it's been that long. Yeah, he wasn't around for the new switch to ARM, no.
The path ends here. There's no way I'll be able to follow him through the forest without some sort of trail.
So he's obviously... I've got to somehow infect his cane with these termites. 5 stream streak, Yuli! How are you doing this evening? 100% sure he was... Oh, yeah. Now you feel you're getting older. Don't tell me that.
I don't think he'd like that. I don't think that needs a fake arm.
So his cane isn't there, huh?
It doesn't smell like Oda LeChuck anymore. Now all I can smell is the elusive
You're a
scent
fan of the
spring
ARM
showers.
move? Not enough for me to buy in again, but it's a good hardware. The Intel generations were just not. Yeah. They're gonna be starting a story for the first Jurassic Park movie at the cinema. Slick Brit, I can tell you a story about it. And this is one I've always loved. So I started working in movie theaters in like 92, and I spent about 5 years working there. So when Jurassic Park came out, we were one of the first theaters in the area to get a DTS sound system, and they spent all week setting up a whole new system, DTS and everything in this theater. It was an AMC theater, and the guy that we had, the projectionist that we had, was not the hourly dude that showed up. No, this was a pro unionized contractor that we had regularly. He was a really nice guy and incredibly knowledgeable about what he did. He had gone in and calibrated that system to a T, and oh my God, the first time that first thud hit, you could feel it in your chest, and it was just like, it was amazing. And then when the Velociraptor started screaming, it's like you could almost feel the pain. It was crazy. It was one of the most incredible experiences I ever had in a movie theater. And now it's just boring. Your cinema currently has sofas. Yeah, see, we didn't have those. We had the old school seats. He was only 18 when that movie was released. Well, I wasn't much older than that. 93 I was 20. It was a great experience. Poor girl was sitting next to a friend of mine, and this was the day before it came out, so we were watching this Thursday night instead of Friday, and it was just maybe a couple dozen of us, people that work there, and a couple of friends and family, and that poor girl was ripping the guy's arm off the whole time. She was just panicking. Shoot her! Yeah. All right, let's see if we can get him to... leave again. Let's see if he picks up his cane. If he doesn't pick up his cane, then that means I got to go to the
Let me guess. You found
House of Sticks.
Pegnose's booty showcase.
Yeah.
And what did it look like?
Oh, ouch! No, I'm not that old.
Huh, believe me.
Not that old. Kilgore's
Your bluffs are more
I think 10 years older than me. Right at 10 years older than me, or maybe 11.
Divined the secrets of the ultimate insult from the Marley heirlooms.
The 90s is probably the single greatest decade for movies. I agree. I agree with you on that.
Don't touch anything while I'm gone.
So he doesn't have his cane, so now we know he can go to House of Sticks. Yeah, I agree with you. I think 90s hit the pinnacle of movie making. Really, truly. Yeah, okay. So he'd be 11 years older than me. I was thinking of something like that. Not yet, Cabron. He's not that old yet. He'll be 62, yeah. I remember his birthday last year, and I was like, oh, you're only like 11 years old.
There's no way I'll be able to follow him through the forest without some sort of trail.
Sleeper, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. These point and clicks are too complicated for me. They're too complicated for me. Have you not realized that? Oh. He's broken his stick already. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it with him because when he got down from his podium, he didn't pick it up. Oh, hey, that's kind of cool, Max. That's funny. That's actually an interesting detail. Yeah, oh, there it's over here. Sorry. Still can't get over not being in your 20s anymore. My wife says she's 27. And you still feel like you're 15. Hey, you know what? If you can keep that all the way to your dying days, then you did better than almost everybody. We all grew up drinking for the hose. From the hose, yeah, we did. There's no such thing as 30. Only 29 new game plus.
Anything else that you'd like to tell me about Mr. Mandrill?
Oh, sure. I can't think of a thing.
Okay.
I'd like to take another whack at choosing the perfect walking
I shouldn't have
stick.
chose that option. Oh, well.
Find a good one for you. Where do you expect to
I like it too, Haggis.
Walking? I thought these things were just decorative.
Perhaps you should talk to me again when you're more serious about walking sticks.
Okay. I think I'm just going to take a wild stab here. I'd like to take another whack at choosing a perfect walking stick is going to be yet another one of those puzzles, because this would be the third one. We've done two so far that are the exact same kind. One was the puzzle with the manhole cover and the names and the story. And the other one was the filing system. And now we're doing another puzzle. I think we're going to end up doing another puzzle exactly like this, but I'm not sure how this is going to come about. Like what's going to trigger this, or what item I should be looking at in my inventory. Perhaps I should look at my inventory.
Stick around. I'll be back later.
Be seeing you.
Stick around. I like the way he says that. Those pluses do add up. Eventually you start looking at it going, that's a lot of pluses. I don't know, 90s had some really great stuff, but some of it really aged badly. That's true. I mean, I'm not to say that it's not all perfect. But I will say, looking at the 80s, when I was in the late 90s, I saw a lot of great stuff in the 80s that I missed. I can look at the early 2000s, like 2000s to 2010, or maybe 2005 to 2015, in almost the same way as I looked at the 80s when I was in the 90s, and I just don't see the same. Not movies, definitely not in music, art, even politics just got awful. But that's just my perspective, you know. Not all of it is awful. It's just so much more is awful. I mean, there was a lot of awful things that I just mentioned in the 80s too, but I just didn't see it the same way in the late 80s when I was thinking about things or late 90s when I was thinking about things in the late 80s, because I would think about music and movies from the 80s and games from the 80s. And they got pretty bad over the 2000s too, yeah. Yep, it's definitely, those three got bad over the past, like, 15, 20 years. It's just, they ugh. And to be fair, we had some awful politics in the 80s too, but I just felt like we got more attention on it now. But I think maybe social media really kind of hyper shouts that out to us all. That's probably part of the difference. There's also selection bias. Yeah, the crap stuff from the past is forgotten. Very much true. Yep. Yeah. Which, and I think about I think about that with the 80s. I'm going to tell you, this is the absolute funniest thing for me to say, because when I was growing up in the 80s, like when I was in my, when I was a teenager and I was listening to music, really preteen and teenager, when I was listening to a lot of rock music and, pop and all this stuff. And while I would come across a lot of good stuff that I heard, I really loved music from the 60s the most. Like if it was 60s, I would listen to it. And I just felt to myself, I just didn't find anything in the 80s that matched that. And in the late 90s, and this is why I said what I said earlier, I remember having like a real deep heart-to-heart with myself over 80s songs and how much I realized I missed a lot of great music in the 80s despite growing up then. And I kind of had my own selection bias into just wanting to listen to 60s stuff, You lost interest? Yeah. Was antisocial? Yeah, exactly. Antisocial media certainly didn't help. You pinned the decline on everything. On the arrival of the iPhone, nobody has disagreed with me so far. I'm not going to disagree with you. I don't think it's really that much up to confirmation bias. So much more content is, being created now. Yeah. You were thinking when someone asks your age, you can reply, for example, I'm not 40 years old. I'm 20 years old with 20 years of experience. Yeah, you can say something like that. In the 80s, we drove our AMC cars and didn't know anything about politics, right? See? Thank you for that shout out there to you, Lee. You look 25. Hey, you know what? Shave my face, shave my head completely, put a wig on me so I look like I have hair when I was 18. I might get away with it. I don't know. Touch phones now. I remember when in the 80s and 90s they were making the mobile phones too small and compact to fit in a back pocket. Look at the phones now. And that was a joke. I mean, Star Trek in the mid-60s, right? 80s rock here. I'm actually going to refund that because I've got to end. I mean, you could refund it yourself, but I've actually got to end.
Hat, man.
Oh, I know. Hello, fellow kids. You know what? Everybody gets a refund. You get a refund, you get a refund, and you get a refund. That means Needles can be first again, probably. There's Ozzy's stick. Where? He's ready to escape. Where's Ozzy's stick? I don't see Ozzy's stick. It works every time. Next to his stick sign. Oops. Next to his stick. I'm probably blind here. I don't... On the right? Oh, here. Ah! I see. Okay.
Running ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
I just snoozed them ads. Aha!
Those little buggers sure know high quality wood when they see it.
Freddy, my new cane better be ready.
There he is.
Oh, it sure is.
See,
It's right.
It's tiny.
Creepwood? Thinking of buying a walking stick of your own, are you? Might make you look more distinguished. Quite like a monkey in a hat.
Yeah, those are funny. Hey.
Yeah, I agree.
Put it on my bill, Freddy, and don't even think about overcharging me, or I'll own you.
Yes, sir. Always a pleasure, Mr. Mandrill.
Aha. Okay. And on that note, I'm going to save it right here. And we'll pick this up next Tuesday because now I've got something that I can start with and I don't have to bang my head against a wall trying to remember what's going on. Oops. Ooh.
$50, oh boy.
Echo Alpha _X5 just cheered 50 bits. I will make Bitto regret giving me a very sharp sword. Tee.
Why? Why are you going to make me regret it? Don't make me regret it. No, thank you for the 100 bits total, Echo. The 50 butts. Thank you very much. Missed. All right. Anyway, let me put this away as I slam it against the microphone. Pardon me. And I'm not on the counter, despite what the kiddo just said. Thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate it. It's been a great Tuesday. Another fantastic Tuesday. I really have had a great time today. Okay, I need a bigger...
Hello, Mr. Fancy.
Holy crap.
Rev Brown just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you, Rev Brown. I appreciate that. I really need to get a bigger stream deck. I keep missing page buttons and hitting the wrong button, and it's starting to embarrass me a lot. A whole lot. Thank you very much, Rev Brown, for the 100 bits. You couldn't give yourself points. Oh, yeah. Oh, you got enough by this point. You can refund your own points. You have infinite points. It's the infinite points cheat for mods. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, we'll be back on Thursday. I haven't picked out yet what I'm going to play. Actually, now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, I'm going to kind of giggle. If this is actually on sale, I will absolutely continue playing it. Let's see. And it is! Yes! Okay. We might finally finish a game. Oh, no, never mind. It's not on sale. It'll be off sale when I go on live. So, nah, I was thinking Murder on the Orient Express. I've been wanting to finish that one. And I ended up having to redo Chapter 5 week before last. We played Tomb Raider last week. Anyway, I'll find something for GOGCOM, 7 p.m. I'll have it on the schedule tomorrow. And otherwise, we'll be back on Friday, with more No One Lives Forever. And that's at 8 o'clock. Yeah. Thank you, Sleeprit. Before I go, I want to say thank you to all of you. You guys have been fantastic. It's been a wonderful Tuesday. Absolutely love these streams. And Tibic, thank you very much for that massive, massive raid. You're absolutely wonderful. Thank you for the butts, and the subs. And yeah, I think I want to find somebody that we can possibly raid into. Where it is? There it is. And a watch streak pie. What happened to Splinter Cell playthrough? You feel cheated. Sleep Red. We're going to definitely be playing Splinter Cell. Problem is that I'm getting a general protection fault that the fixes I'm finding aren't fixing. So I'm not sure exactly what's causing the issue. I'm going to see if I can try using a different method and running it on the Windows 11 PC and then streaming it. Otherwise, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. That's going to be tricky because I really want to play Pandora tomorrow. Could be CD-DRM. That's a possibility. I'll look into that. GOG version. Pandora tomorrow, I don't think is available digital anywhere. Camelio? Let's see. Let's see. I don't see him streaming. Oh, there he is. Star Trek Generations. Hey, that sounds like a good one. You see my box in the back. Oh, yeah. I got two. So those are really cheap, or at least they were. They were really cheap. I paid less than $10 shipped for both of those. Got those used on eBay. I actually had the first two on CD back when they came out, and the first one I had on Xbox. I know what happened to the Xbox when I sold it with the Xbox, but anyway, the other one, not sure what happened to it. Just vanished. Yeah, the problem with the original Neverwinter Nights DVD, you wanted to install it on your new computer, and it refused to just nope, just not going to happen. All right, well, you know what? Let's raid Camellia. Do you want to run the raid there, Echo?
We're maintaining distance.
That's a little bit loud. Sorry about that, because I didn't realize the tab wasn't muted. It's been a while since I've raided into Camellio's channel. This will be pretty awesome. Again, thank you all for being here. You guys are absolutely wonderful. I hope to catch you over on GogCom or on my Friday morning stream. I understand, of course, the time's different, but hopefully we'll see you there. You guys be safe, and be sure to grab one of these channel commands, these channel messages that Echo just popped up there, and just tell Camellia where you came from. Go out of the way, Mystic. I can't see. You were looking at the 4 photos on top of the shelf behind you. Is that the Beatles? Yeah, it's a Golden Book. A Golden Book Beatles. So, I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if you are familiar with these or not. If you're not familiar with them, they are a very old children's book series. Really cool. Bye-bye. Anyway, bye-bye. I'll catch you guys soon. Bye-bye. Be safe. Have fun. Take care. Good night.
Bye-bye. Anyway.